Oh, sorry. Oh, it's really bright. Oh, I'm so sorry. God, I was getting blinded. Oh my god. Okay. Hi. Sorry. Hello. Oh, hi, Maia. Konnichiwa. Happy Sleepover Monday. I swear sleepovers aren't really sleepovers in my stream because my cats are rummaging around. Getting really crazy. So that's my bad. Get a little cozy with a blanket. Hmm? Cats have zoomies. Yeah, they're fighting each other like Naruto versus Sasuke. Hello, James on YouTube. Welcome in. Hi, Maya. Your art is so cute. I didn't know that. I didn't respond to that really cute. Let me see if I can grab it actually. It's better if I just show you guys because it's so freaking cute. Where'd it go? Transform, reset. That's the fishing. That's not what I wanted to do. I'm not doing this right. Fit the screen. Look at it! Oh my gosh! Hey, wait. Wait, this bangs. This bangs actually. That's so cute. Sorry, I'm just stunned. Because that was really cute. Anyway, thank you so much for this art and the other arts that you've done and the commissions and the things. You're so cute. What a backbone to our community. That is your art. The fish bag scene, me when I shake you aggressively, but in a jar. There is a hummingbird with a beak longer than their body. Wow. Packin'. Hi Kiko, hi Falu, hi Gog. Hi Nas, hi Jimmy, hi Yankovic, hi Soleil. Hello Chris, thank you for commissioning the art piece that I used. Thank you, thank you. Hi Chinovuk. Hello Duck. Hi Fonz, hi Reiko. We'll have like a lead dev in chat though. Oh yeah, I had a... Ew, oh my god. The 7TV emote was not the right type of cook that we wanted to convey. What the fuck? There will be more in the future. I look forward to seeing. They're so gorgeous, beautiful. Hi Bisma, long time no see. How have you been? I always remember your name because Bisma, like bismuth, one of my favorite. I don't even know what to... Shrock. Metal. My favorite creature thing. I bought one, like a lab-made, lab-grown bismuth. It was so pretty. I gave it to Kyo because he really likes them. It's just on his desk. I want like a huge one. That'd be sick. We can't hear anything. Eh? You can't hear the BGM? Oh, that's weird. I checked it and it said that you guys should be able to hear it. Anyone else? You guys can't hear it either? That's really odd. I can hear it. I want to be unhelpful. Well, I need someone to help me. But if you're proficient or decent at sheets, anything helps. Sounds fine on YouTube. Jesus Christ. Just not on Twitch? It is like aggressively low. But I kind of... As long as you can hear it. I can turn it up a bit though. Hi, ridiculous. I think it's just the volume. I was trying to find something that's like quiet enough. Do you need help with sheets? Yeah, ridiculous. Are you proficient? Twitch is quieter than YouTube. Okay, now that's weird. That I don't get. Okay, I'm gonna give you a question, okay? I need help. But I guess what I can do is do this, and then you guys can definitely hear it. Or not? It should be the same volume if I do this, but that means that I get no music. That's fine. Maya? Yes? You can't put Maya ... unless I did something wrong. It did get louder. Okay, this is a really complicated way for me to explain it. But basically the way that it works is that when I have a source on OBS, I have a source in OBS for the music itself. And so that's playing on loop all the time. And so there's advanced audio setting where in the audio mixer where you can set that file as monitor off, so I cannot hear it but you can hear it, or there's like another option but I never click it. But it says monitor only, oh gosh, what was it? Monitor only mute output. Yeah. And so usually I do monitor only blah blah output, the second one that I said. And when I do that, I can hear it through myself, and then the output is muted so it's not as loud as you hear. For you to hear in the class, yeah. So when I do the second option, then we all can hear it, but it's going through my Go XLR. And my Go XLR... Sorry, this is really boring. But the Go XLR, because I listen to things really quietly on my side, because if I play things too loud, I'll get a migraine. Yeah, enjoy your lurk denied. And so when you're hearing it through my headphones, quote unquote, it's really low. But on YouTube side, I specifically make it to where YouTube has the BGM playing all the time. So that's why the YouTube side is always constantly loud. But for you guys, we get a little special treatment because sometimes we play music that we're not supposed to listen to on YouTube. So, yeah. But it should be good now. It should be like not insanely loud, but I don't hear it. You know, I am curious because there's a third option that I never click, because normally when I click it, it makes the audio play twice. So let me know if you can hear it twice when I do this. I'll turn it up just in case you can't hear it. Is it like being duplicated? quite loud. Yeah. No. How weird. I wonder why I used to have this problem. I can't tell if there's a dupe. Okay, I made it loud so that way you could be able to tell if there was any duplication. It's not echoing. Wow, I wonder what the problem was before. I've been avoiding this option forever because I used to use it and then it would duplicate, and I don't remember what the problem was, but I think that might have been before I had Go XLR. And now that I do, I think that I've solved the problem without even knowing. Hi Kaida! Good evening. Hi Toby, not duplicated. Okay, thank you. Noted. Kill brought like a paper bag home and the cats love going in it. They're so weird. Also, we have like a really like a fake tree in our house. It's really short. It's like goes up to my hip from IKEA, and Luna loves to knock it down all the time. She'll knock it down and they like fight in it. Like they create their own little battleground. So weird. Okay, well, good to know. Good to know that whatever I did, it's working now. Good to know, good to know. I love when a problem goes away by doing nothing. I know, right? But with every problem solved, there's always another problem that arises somewhere else in the world, in my little universe. Like my VOD master list, which I'm gonna show you because I need help. Okay. My proficient office lady Ichis. Everyone is lady in this context. Yeah, that's future Maia's problem. I'm gonna take us to the, I guess, gaming. But let me double check. I'm gonna turn on dark mode over there just so you guys don't die. Yes, Maia. Thank you. Also, I'm so sorry. I don't think I don't believe Google Sheets has a dark mode. If they do, please let me know because I haven't found it yet. Okay. Welcome. I don't know if you can see it very well, so I'm gonna slowly turn on the not dark mode on my filtered end. I think that's okay. Okay. It does on mobile but not desktop. That is even weirder. That is really weird. Before we start, oh hi Maia. Oh hiya Maia. Hi Mai. Rainy, hello. Stone to hello. Good morning, good evening, good night. Anyone who's using this as sleep aid, it's gonna get a little educated up in here, so maybe you can skip a few. Because I need help with something, but I hope you enjoy your sleep if you do use it for sleep aid. And I actually want to try and make like a sleep aid Minecraft like edited video. I've been thinking about it because I use it so much personally, and I think it would be quite wonderful if I tried to do something similar and I just have like a like my own single player world, and I just kind of work on it and make really long formatted videos for it. I think that would be so nice. So anyway, just a thought, if you're interested. Something to consider. Minecraft parkour civ. Yeah, do parkour civilization as your sleep aid. I've put you to sleep. Oh my god, slash positive, right? Not that you're boring. No, I appreciate it. I would never think that you would think that, considering you come back so many times. Okay, my lovely, lovely office ladies. Ichis with suitcases. As you can see, this is my gorgeous, beautiful Maia VOD master list. A little bit of history. We did not start archiving VODs until specifically around 114. Everything prior to this are purely things that for some reason I decided to download. Or Sensei downloaded. Shout out to Sensei. Points in the air. They're not dead. You're somewhere over there. So I do have some of them. I have a debut VOD that's somewhere. I know that my dad has it. And then, all these things. Blah, 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 blah. So, as you can see, and I'm sure if you've hung around in stream, you've noticed that sometimes streams die and you need to make a second part, even a third part, fourth part. Yeah, my dad has it because my old PC is still with him. And that has all of my stream recordings before I switched to my new PC in like early 2021. And I totally forgot. I thought for some reason that I carried it over, but I did not. So there might be even more VODs. I don't think so. I think I mainly just saved the debut VOD. No. If you watched and recorded it, I would have died. I did ask him to go look for it, so I don't know if he clicked on it. Anyway. Anyway. So yes, sometimes I need to go out of succession, or I have to go out of numerical order to add little dumb bits like 62.1 and 62.2 in between. And then it resumes back, and then sometimes it does like it again, and it's pretty common. It's pretty common for this to happen, especially because I had a lot of internet problems, and I still do get them. Basically, every time it rains, our internet fucks up. It is so awful. So I learned when I looked it up, because at one point, specifically around 180, I was like, wow, I don't want to type these every fucking time because that's ridiculous. So I looked it up, and they said what you can do is you do =, row, and then parentheses, and then you do the column. So for me it's A, and then the number that you want it to be. And so for this one it's 180. And then after you do that, okay, I didn't mean to do that. And after that, you grab this blue thing and you drag it down, and then it will change all of these to go in the order that you want, which is very helpful, because in theory, if I never had a problem with my recordings ever, this would be perfect. But then sometimes I need to go in and be like, let's see. So here, 269. Nice. 269 has two parts. So it goes 1, 2. And then, but then once I do that, when I manually enter it in, something bad happens. And I don't know how to give you an example other than to show you as if I am doing one. Okay, so pretend that 301 has two parts. And so what I found it best to do is to kind of like cut off the whatever this is going on. So I would just stick it to regular 300. And then this one, if I have to insert one, So I guess I'll change it to 301.1, right? And then this should stay 302, right? And it's completed, it's part 2, everything Elden Ring. And so I would think, oh, insert row below. I click this button. Did you see that? The numbers up here, they change. So this is supposed to be Core Keeper VOD 299. It now becomes 300, and so you can only imagine the discourse in my brain when I realize that everything up here is gonna change. So this is supposed to be 268. Now it's 269, and 269.1 is 269.2, and now 270 is gone. And now it's 271. Another issue that I had as well is that the status of whatever I wanted 301.1 is, so it should stay in this row. When I add it, it stays, but some of them don't. Oh yeah, sure. Let me show you more of it. How's that? Oh. I don't think you need to see anything else. Also, thank you for the follow, Kitty. Thank you. So yeah, let me show you again. So I want to add another 301.1 and then add row below, so 301.2, and it just disappears and everything shifts. So Elden Ring, for example, I can actually mark it as missing just to give you an example so you can see it better. Elden Ring is 302. And if I go like this, now it's 303 Elden Ring. And I don't want it to do that. I don't know why it's not showing, but it is a problem where the list of completed does get shifted, or like I guess it just doesn't stay with it. So basically my question, yeah, and I have a dupe of 300. It's really confusing, but what I'm supposed to do is like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. But basically my question is, I think it would be so easy if I could just kind of say, this row is stagnant, it's not going to change, everything in this is kind of like locked together like glue, just like this one is and this one is. So I can say, for example, oh, I want all of this to stay the same and for nothing to move. So that way, if I do decide like, oh, I need to add this thing up here, I'm not gonna have to worry about these being in like a weird order and it gets all messed up. Because I'm putting notes, like, for example, Luigi's Mansion 3, it's completed, but it's already archived, so I didn't have to worry about re-downloading it, because for some reason I already have it. Things like that. But if it shifts, then I don't know what I'm talking about. Copy all the rows currently that are done and paste them in as value. Okay, so if I do that, then it'll remove the row thing. Oh, that would be nice. Let me try it. I think these should be. So if I just hold it like this, they should just turn into... It will do the reference still? Oh. Oh! No. What Smile said? Copy all of the rows. Oh, like the row, like this? Let me do one that I know that has it. Like this? Oh, paste as value. Control Shift V. Oh. You're right. And it still has it. The internet tells me you can freeze rows. I guess in a way, me doing this freezes the row. Here, wait, let me try and do what you did and apply it to everything that I have, because if that's the case, then it would be so much easier for the thing that, because that technically locks it. So here's my problem currently. I want to continue. I mean, that is my other problem. Sensei told me that they have more VODs that I don't have, and this is the list of the ones that I don't have. That's quite a lot. So, you know, it's 67. Like, these are really early ones, so I really want to put these up there in the list. But what I basically want to do is just kind of like grab this whole thing and just move it up there. And I think with what you said, I can do that very easily once they all have a value. It's value only. So let me try. You could wait until you finish and just sort by value. If I do that, will the rows stay together? Because if I sort the column, do you think these will follow as well? They would? Oh. If you select the whole thing. Okay. I think, is there an easy way to, I think my only concern is that the difficult part about my process is that sometimes Sensei and I both don't have the VODs. Like, they're just straight up not there. I failed, and Sensei, you know, I don't expect Sensei to download every single VOD that I have. And so sometimes we just straight up don't have a VOD. So for example, like there's like a 190 something and neither of us have it. And so while I'm doing this process, it's really lame, but basically there's a if you look at a notepad, like the app on your computer, imagine just a gigantic list of links of Twitch VODs, but they don't say what number it is. Like, for me, I label mine like, this is VOD number 117 and, you know, 123 and 700 and this. It doesn't do it in my order. It does it to the order that I highlighted the VODs as, like when I started highlighting them. And so when I do that, they're in batches. So they're not actually in ascending order. It's more like when I decide to batch them and it goes in like a really weird clump. So sometimes, for example, I'll go in order and you'll see it's like, oh, 130, 131, 132, blah, blah, blah. And then suddenly I'm like 173, 176. And there's just like a random 70s ones in there. And then it goes back to, oh, 140, 141. And I'm like, wow. So I guess what my question is like, I guess I could just Control F, right? And then see if I have it. I've been going in numerical order just so I can see it faster. But maybe it is overall faster to just sort it after. Okay, I'll do that. If you have missing numbers, it's not going to affect anything. I guess it's not going to affect the sheet. I want to be able to know what I'm missing so I can try and look for it, like on Twitch. Because I noticed here in the 300s when I was downloading them last night, I have like a bunch of failed ones, and I thought, like, did they get corrupted or do we just not have them anymore? But I looked it up and I do have them. This is the list. They do exist. And if I didn't check, I would have just thought that we didn't have the VODs. And then they would have been gone forever. When you sort it by status, it would show you the ones that you don't have. Okay. That's smart. So I just right click this. And sort. Hello, Lero. And then just to be clear, like all the empty ones that I have, like I just did this for like a mental space. These ones just kind of like disappear into the void. Click create a filter. Oh, this? Create a filter, unclicking everything. How do you unclick everything? Do I just like click over here? What does the failed status mean? It means that when I was trying to download them, for some reason, the Twitch downloader app that I use, it just straight up failed to download it. It's in the drop down when you right clicked. Oh. Okay. Oh, there's a filter going on right now. And then you want me to click it like that? Uh-oh. Oh god, I did something. Should I right click the D up here, or should I right click the status thing? You can't apply a filter to arrange it properly. Oh. Okay, so I go here. Click the pyramid at the top. Hi. Oh. Oh, and then you do like this. Whoa. Sick. I need to write this down. Whoa. Shut up. Are you excelling at the sheets, Maya? I'm fucking doing something. File dump. hi, Rai. Okay, so if I wanted to filter the VODs, I create a filter. And then I click. I'm assuming A to Z is also numerical as well. Oh, it is. And then it should have also added the random ones that I put by Sensei in here too. And so these ones also have the copyright and all the statuses for everything. Whoa. Oh yeah, it works. And then you just unselect and then it goes back to normal. Whoa. Good evening, Corey. Enjoy your lurk. Zoe, thank you. Whoa. This is neato. Okay, so let me try and do that thing that you said where if I just copy paste, I'm just gonna raw dock it, right? Copy and then Control Shift V. Awesome. Are there any more that have that? I don't think I started doing it until... Maybe I should just copy the whole row, because if I accidentally miss one, I'm gonna be really upset. I think I could probably just select the row of A, but it's too late. I already did it. Safer usually to input the data directly and add a view with your sort so that way you protect against mislabeling. How do you input data directly? Like if you had a notepad of data and then you import it like that? He's saying when you add stuff, you should write the exact thing. What thing? I wouldn't recommend using the A through Z too often. Because of the misinput stuff. Instead of moving the columns, you and Sensei were working together on a sheet in batches, and Sensei knows logically what row his work was being done, but you sorted the rows suddenly. Good luck with your internship, Rai. Bye bye. We're not... Okay, well, we're not actually working together. It's more like Sensei has their own archive of Maia VODs, and for the ones that I'm missing, I ask if they have it. And then if Sensei's like, oh, I do. Here's the Google Drive link, and then I get it. And it's like a completely different download experience, I guess. Because when it comes to my the way that I'm doing the Twitch VODs on my side, I use this app where it gives me a notepad of all of the VODs that I have. Every single VOD. But it just gives me a Twitch link. It doesn't tell me what number it is or anything. It just is that just raw. So I kind of have to insert it, but I'm the only one touching it. Yeah, I'm the only one touching this. You should write the VOD number out of order from now on and not manually shift the rows. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I think Smile is talking about something differently, but we were talking about that earlier. I think Smile was referring to it could get complicated with multiple people on the sheet, but I was talking about this with my mods, that they were willing to help out, and like other people were willing to help out with the VOD issue, but I think the method that I'm doing is actually quite manageable by myself. And I think if other people were involved, there would probably be some mess ups, especially because I know my own internet and I can check and double check if things went missing or if the VODs failed and things like that. Whereas if I had to work with someone else, there might be something missed, or we double check too much and we're kind of like wasting time. So unfortunately, it is like a single person job, at least with the method that I'm doing. Hi, Onirin! I hope you're doing well. I did find a formula too that would directly tell you which numbers are missing. Yeah, I think I have that one sorted out too. The thing is, you know, if there are some that are missing, some just straight up might not even be there in the first place. Also, which is even worse, is that I have like a really, I've had moments, and I'm sure Sensei has had to deal with it and he's probably losing his mind, but sometimes I will label streams the same number twice, multiple times, just because I think, oh, what VOD is this? I don't know, and I use the same number, but it was 2 different streams. And that usually is the cause of if I don't update the title of the stream before I start. So sometimes you might have seen me start stream and then I'm like, oh shit, and then I end stream immediately, and that's because I might forget to change the title after stream, which I will, and then I have a duplicate of the same VOD. It's ridiculous. And for some reason Twitch doesn't change it, so when you change the title, or if you change any of that during stream, it does not count. That's only for the live stream segment itself, but for the VOD and the past broadcast, it uses whatever initial VOD name you put it as. So it's quite ridiculous. So there are some VODs that they actually mess up the number, so I'm the only one that really remembers and knows and chooses to change the number. I can count maybe like 3 or 4 times that I've done that, but that's across like, you know, hundreds of VODs, so it would be really hard to assume that someone knows when I did that. I've actually checked, I actually have to check the VODs every so often just to make sure that the Twitch downloader downloaded the file correctly, because I had a duplicate of 2 VODs and they were the same VOD, but for some reason around like 2/3 of the VOD it just stopped working, so it was a corrupted file. But if I didn't check that, then I wouldn't have been able to re-download it before everything went to shit, like before Twitch removes all the highlights, and it would just have been corrupted forever, and that would have sucked. Yeah, there's like, it's really this is really dumb, but it honestly, does Twitch not provide an MD5 sum? I don't know what that is. Also, hi CJ. Yeah, I would have a lot of crossover because everyone wants to help. and I appreciate it. But unfortunately, this is like one of those things where I have the biggest brain for it, but I don't got that dog in me. Hi, Wookie. We saw that problem in the torrenting days 20 years ago. Oh my god. Ah, torrenting. You torrent. So yeah, I mean, we're at VOD, what, today? This is technically VOD 761. And I'm at 350-ish is where I'm kind of at right now. So I'm like theoretically around halfway there. And I only started doing this a few days ago. So what I've been trying to do is download... It seems that my sleep schedule says I can download safely maybe like 50 VODs. So as long as every night I download 50 VODs, I should be in the clear to finish this project before April 11th, I think is the cutoff. Ow, why are you touching my butt? Which cat is this? Tobu! The problem you want to avoid is more than one VOD with the same number, right? Yes, but if that ever does happen, the file itself is still going to be different. So I can just check it and scrub through it and see what it is. And then be like, oh, okay. And then I change it. And if I really don't feel like changing everything afterwards, I'll just call it part 2 or part 5. You know, like if for some reason I mislabeled 2 VOD 350s, then I'll just say, oh, 350 part 1 and 350 part 5, just like to really skip it over. What I used to do, if I caught it early enough, so maybe like a week after. Hi, Sensei! So, say for example, if today's stream is stream 761, which it is, but last week maybe I labeled the same one, so I did like 755 twice. I would try and update it and change it, so tomorrow's stream, instead of it being 762, it would be 763 to kind of make up for it, because I caught it early enough. But we are way too far in our VODs for me to do that shit, so I just kind of leave it as it is. Hi, Sensei! It's quite complicated. I don't think anyone needs to do this much work, but in my head, it makes me happy knowing that things are color-coded in numerical order. And that's probably some type of mental illness. But I'm okay with that. And I love the fairy garden because you listen and you don't judge, because you're still answering my questions about Google Sheets. Hi, Spikey! I'm so excited for your collab with Prowler. That didn't happen yet, right? I really hope that didn't happen, because then I definitely missed it. But I'll watch the VOD. Regardless, I will watch. You're having a lovely day. It's Wednesday! Yay! If I can't watch it live, I'll make sure to for sure watch the VOD of it, because it sounds so fun. I remember meeting the two of you around the same time as well. I don't remember if it was related or not. For all who vote Smile as Employee of the Month, say I. Thank you to the both of you, because I think Ridiculous was helping as well in Smile, and Nas, you were helping too, so thank you. Because I know some of you, I think Alessa and like some others, were asking me like what the problem was on Discord, and I tried typing it out, and I was like, I just fucking backspace. I was like, there's no way I'm typing this out. But yes, enjoy the co-work! But yes, so I now have an understanding, and my understanding is that we are not going to try and insert previous orders. I'm just gonna keep going down this list, and then I will filter them after I'm done with everything. If I really want it to stay in an order, and then I learned about adjusting the values. Also, do I have 112? I do. Okay. And then Sensei said that there was one that is just missing, and we both don't have it, I think. No, 93. Yeah, missing. 107 is missing. Yeah. So we both don't have 107 and 109. Yeah. Cool. I think it's around 2021. Yeah! You got this, Maya. Thank you, Smile. Thank you, Smile, Ridiculous, and Nas for helping me. I feel like the problem was so, like, the solution is quite simple, but it is so daunting to look at a spreadsheet in Google Sheets for the first time and to, like, work your way around, like, work your way through it. And I feel like if you start to raw dog it too hard, you're gonna fuck yourself over, and that's what I did. But you guys saved my ass, so thank you. Kyle, thank you for gifting a sub to Lord Spiky Fish. Also, thank you for the 2 hydrates, Rai and Imai. And Imai for the stretch break. Thank you very much. Dude, every time I stretch, my chest area, something cracks, and then in my shoulder, something cracks. I feel like Venom. Or I feel like Spider-Man or something, like I'm about to get an alien ripped out of my chest. Crazy. Oh my god, they got commercial break in progress. That's so lame. Give me a second, I'm responding to something. I guess with that being said, I'll probably start working. I really want to work on this, but I have something else I need to finish. And then maybe I'll switch back to this. Oh, you're building a PC! Ah, thank you for the raid, Soul. That's so weird. I just saw you. I'm assuming you exited out of V-Bridger. So I thought, oh, so starting stream. No, you ended. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to Sleepover Mondays. You may think, oh, Maya, how am I supposed to fall asleep looking at Office Lady spreadsheet? but it's a co-working stream. People tend to like to fall asleep to these, so they're a lot more mellow, not as loud, except for my cats running around in the background. I can't do anything to that. You know what? You're right. You can fall asleep to this. We would fall asleep at our desk. Have a nice sleepover. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your night, lovely. Thank you so much for the support. If anyone from my side, if you guys don't know Soul, Soul is a very dear friend. I've worked with Soul with quite a few things, but there's some up and coming stuff as well. That I'm very excited to show you in the future. So really look forward to that, but please make sure to follow Soul. Amazing voice, artist, graphic design is passion, motion, AE god. Quite about anything you can think of. And yeah, very, very wonderful community. So I hope you guys please consider following Soul. But if you don't know me, I'm Maya. I'm a hummingbird fairy VTuber. We're just chilling today. Graphic design. Yeah. There was a time before where I remember asking Soul about like logo stuff for me personally, but Soul was like, I don't know how to do logos for like bubbly cute like logo designs, and I was like, oh, that's fair. And then I swear in like a year's time Soul figured it out, and I saw them working on more logos and like all these different things. I'm like, wow, I guess if you put your mind to it, you really can just like learn more things. Just like as a general statement, I was like, yeah, I should probably learn more things and pick up new stuff. So I've been thinking about it lately, and I have been learning stuff too. I learned Figma. Dastardly, ridiculous program, but it's so nice. Ridiculous. Ah! Start screaming. Hi, Zeb. My Figma sharts everywhere. I don't know how to use After Effects, but it's more like I make it my bitch and I figure it out, and I say, you will work. You will work the way that I need you to, even if that's not what it's supposed to look like. And I find a way, the most roundabout way. I feel like there's a lot of things where, have you ever seen that people do graphic design on After Effects? Tomo, that ridiculous bunny VTuber, he makes his thumbnails in After Effects, and I wanted to strangle him, but like I get it, because I'll make graphic designs and logos and stuff in Clip Studio, and I don't like, they're raster files, they're not even vector files. I just do it. Yeah, and I think Soul did it too. Sorry. Yeah, like sometimes you just brute force your way. So there was a project I was working on in After Effects, and I needed it to, I don't know, I just needed it to look nice and fluffy and graphic designy. And it's just text, but it's like text with a rounded rectangle behind it and stuff like that. And I'm like, I could struggle to do this in Photoshop, or sorry, in After Effects, or I can go into Figma and do it and make it all pretty and add different layers and then save them as PNGs and then just copy paste that motherfucker in After Effects. I haven't tried Illustrator yet, but yeah, I've been using Figma because it's a little simpler in my brain. When I attempted to like read into Illustrator, I wanted to die. How did I get here? Hi, Soul Rated. Also, Super Grump, thank you for gifting a sub to Soul. And Arya, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you. I love fairy. Thank you. I love garlands. What are those? Isn't those like leaves? What is a garland? It's a wreath of flowers, leaves, and material. Okay, I was right. Thank God. Maya Pretty's fairy. Oh, thank you. I remember what the tweet was about. It was about color correcting in After Effects. Oh, like a soul tweet? The thing is that, you know, sometimes in other programs you just know it inside and out, so you know how to do the method that you're trying, like the end product. You know how to get there your way. And so you brute force your way to what you want instead of trying to figure out the program. And I do. Like, I'll look up how to make a heartbeat effect in After Effects and stuff like that. And I figure it out and it works. And I'm happy. And then sometimes I'm like, wow, I need to make this logo. I'm gonna draw it with a pencil. Raster layer. Also, since we're talking about programs, art programs and all, I've been really struggling with, because I've been doing YouTube thumbnails. Hi, YouTube. Oh yeah, if you came from the raid, we're also streaming on YouTube too. So if you like supporting me, or if you want to support me further, lurking in there, you don't have to chat or anything, but you can lurk in there and help with the viewership, and that will help us get YouTube monetization, which is something that eventually we will have to face. The monster that we will have to face under the bed. Because one day we will not want to deal with that for future Maya's sake. We want to deal it with near future Maya. As it should be. Yeah. Hi, Kurisu. Kurisu. Like Chris? So I'm confused. Photoshop has tools for color correcting. Yeah, well, I don't know. I really don't know. Photoshop I use mainly for converting my RGB files to CMYK to have them print ready for my manufacturers. And so that involves a lot of color correcting. So I don't know, like, from a bachelor's degree level on how to perfectly do that. I am more so just kind of, you know, bullshit my way through it as one does. And eventually you get there. Bisky, I love that you had to make sure that the second chat message was like immediately after, or I would probably cry. You sent it so fast, you like had it copy paste ready. But hello Bisky, thank you. Hi Nexus. CSV can't do that? Oh, it does. CSV does a pretty great job at it because it has the level curves and color correcting and stuff like that. Photoshop just has more settings, and they also, like, for certain settings it's a little bit more intuitive on their program. Like, for example, there is a CMYK option on Clip Studio, but it blows chunks. I would not recommend doing it. I don't remember if maybe they've changed it since I last tried it, so maybe it's better, but it's dog water. Inu agua. But thank you, Kiko, for the 19-month resub. Sorry, my alerts are really quiet because it's a Sleepover Monday, but thank you so much. Happy 19. I'll be the sprinkler. That's all I got. Do you normally let the printer change your file to CMYK? No, not really. Well, you can't. Okay, if you print an RGB, it's not gonna be like, sorry, can't do it. It's gonna automatically change it to CMYK through the system. However, if you use Photoshop or if you use like color correcting, I can show it to you guys sometime because I'm sure I'm gonna have to do the process on stream someday for off-kai prep. But basically you can kind of have one side. On the left side is your RGB file, and then the second one is your CMYK, and you can see like one for one the differences that you want to change because they're so close to each other, and you can adjust it in minute detail to make sure that it's as close as possible to what you want, because sometimes just by switching it to CMYK it does not give you the desired effect. The main issue that people have are blues. If you ever want like blues and purples and stuff like that, you lose so much saturation, and it is so sad, and you have to keep that in mind when you make prints or make designs. Yeah, and you don't want the printer to do that. Like what Nas said, you have the option in Photoshop to alter it your way and what you consider. This is what I think is close enough to the end product that I want, instead of like some machine doing it for you, because it is going to do the job, but it's not going to do it well. It's not going to know that this is the blue sky that you want. Like, this is the blue sky that you desired. You know what it looks like, so you have to be the one to change it. Quite symbolic if you ask me. Yeah, luckily sometimes some manufacturers, they do a wonderful job with converting it themselves, and it's great. But do you always want to just like trust everyone to do the job correctly? Or if you just do it yourself and then it'll go through the first time, usually. Yeah, only you know what your bluebird of happiness looks like. Naruto Shippuden. How long ago did Origami King come out? Bro. And we played that so long ago. It is so old. It came out so long ago in our VODs that we don't have the first VOD of it. It only started like halfway into the series. It's quite sad. Orange in CMYK is horrible. Yeah, there's some colors in CMYK that just die. Something I really struggle with is trying to find a good Pantone color for skin tone, specifically anime skin tone, because it is so white, but it's not quite pale enough, and so sometimes it looks kind of gray, sometimes it's just too dark, and it's ridiculous. And I've heard that what some manufacturers do when they mess with Pantones is they'll like ask them to mix white with a color, and that's how you get your desired effect. So you do like 50% white plus this, but I don't know if that's true or not. I haven't been able to ask my manis yet. But anyway, just some little tiny brain thoughts. Yeah, what some people do is they actually, if they know it's gonna be a print, they actually just start their canvas off in CMYK, so they already know what it's gonna look like from the get-go. And I think because I'm mainly a digital artist, I refrain from starting in CMYK because most of my media is gonna end up being a PNG in digital format, like 90% of the time. So it tends to not be worth it. I think for me, my way that I go around it is because I know that it's gonna end up, like the project I'm gonna do is gonna end up being a print or being printed, then I try and keep the colors in mind when I'm creating the product, and that's the best that I can do while making me feel comfortable. Because I've tried creating media with CMYK prior, and I wanted to rip my hair out. I felt so limited. I woke up and your thumbnail looked like you were reloading a sniper rifle. Well, if it got you to come to stream, then I'm glad that it worked. Hi, Noob Noob. Having the restriction made me more creative in a sense. Yeah, I think that's my current problem with art, is that, I mean, as you can see by the way that I do my fucking spreadsheet, I really like to have a specific order on how I want to do things. And if someone tells me what to do and like, no, you need to do it this way, I can, but I'm not going to be happy about it. And so if I'm able to do it the way that I want to, it's not for the sake of pride. Sometimes it is. It's more for the sake of, if I have to reroute my brain, it will take me a really long time. And I'm like shutting down. I can see my brain disintegrate because it's trying to remold itself to what they want me to do. And it's quite difficult, but I can't keep using that as a crutch for not furthering my creative ventures, you know? That's why I really like challenges that you see on Twitter of like, oh, use this color palette as a challenge. Those things are so fun because you don't normally utilize and restrict yourself to such a small palette. And so it forces you to be creative because it's a challenge. And so that expands your brain to the possibilities of what you're capable of, because you're capable of much more than you realize. But sometimes you don't know that unless you go outside the box. So I do think it's really important to do challenges and stuff. I've been definitely quite stagnant with art because I'm focused so hard on just trying to produce products. I'm just a potato. Potatoes are lovely though. They're so yummy. Yeah, I think in CMYK you do lose access to certain blending modes and you just you're not able to use it. Shit this first. Thank you for the follow. Oh, you do shirt printing. I think there is another Ichi that does shirt printing too. I think if someone ever called you a potato, I think that's honestly the highest compliment, because you're so yummy and you have so many different ways you can be prepared and cooked and fried and baked and yeah, so versatile, and that's beautiful. You can be dipped in ketchup, ranch, barbecue. You can be mashed potatoes with gravy, maybe some jus. You are friable. I'm not sure if I want someone to consider me edible in many forms. But what if you want them? What if it's like, you're so cute, I want to bite you? Mashed potato. Hi, Maple. Naz, if you work with shirt printing, do you have a recommendation for a really good and quality but quite affordable baseline for a t-shirt that you put the print on, whether it's screen printing or whatnot? Because I use Gildan because everyone recommends that as your first, just to see if you can create a shirt, right? Just to see if you are able to sell your shirts. But it's not the greatest fabric. It is so basic. And then from there, there's, you can go forward, and I think I want to get the basic shirt of every main t-shirt company that you can print on, and just kind of wear them. Just wear them and wash them for months and just test them and see what works the best. But I feel like if I did that, I also would have to put which ones are screen printed, which ones are digital transferred, or whatever it's called, and different methods of putting the print on. Hanes Perfect Tea. Okay, I'll look into it. I will add that. I just really like t-shirts that are really good for unisex, right? They don't hug the body, but they look stylish at the same time. Because some people don't like their shirts going into every fucking crevice of your tummy and things like that. I want it to be very versatile with every body type. Yeah, American Apparel. My cats are so cute. Yeah, Gildan's super cheap. Hi, Sonic. Yeah, the first shirts that I made, Maple knows, they were from Gildan. And while they were cute, I've had the one that I made for I don't know, 5-6 years now. And that thing has holes in the armpits, holes near the neckline. The screen print is all crackled and crusty and disgusting. So it did not hold up. And then Kyo has this shirt that he has had for probably 10 plus years, and there are so many holes in it. It's so gross. But the print, it was not screen printed, it was something else. And it just stayed. And the fabric is still good. Even though there's holes in it, but it's still soft. You know what I mean? Oh, the beefy tee? Okay, good to know. I need to add that too. Me have a merch personal Discord that I add stuff in. Sure. Hands. I put hands. Yeah, right? Those are usually the most comfy ones. The ones that you've just had for a really long time, but for some reason they still hold up. There's this one shirt that Kyo has. I wish I could like have the power to put my hand on it and then be able to read what product, like what company it's from, so I can get it myself. And it's from Young LA, if you know the company, but they don't always use this shirt. I think like the whatever type they used, and for some reason, no matter how many times we wash it, the quality is like heavy, but good quality heavy, and it doesn't feel like sweaty heavy, and it's so soft. And whatever printing they use on it, it kind of looks like screen printing, but it does not break, and it does not have any wrinkles. And I'll leave it in our hamper or whatever for so long, and there's no wrinkles. It's crazy. I can only imagine that it's super expensive because of it. Because I think if people were able to make their shirts like that, I think more people would choose that as an option. So it must be very expensive. I want to like ship the shirt to someone and be like, hey, find this for me. That'd be so cool. Okay, let me go to my to-do list and see what I need to work on. It looks so tidy. Thank you. It makes me really happy, honestly, to see everything in such an organized manner. A lot of cracking and wrinkling can come from screen printing. Yeah, heat pressing is really important, and some companies don't do that, which sucks. So I'm like, do I have to do that for my shirts that I want to sell? Also, thank you, Sonic, for the hydrate. Yeah, I tried to find like the most optimal way to organize everything, and so for the most part, I don't think I'm ever gonna use the URL category, so I might delete this. And the stream date, I'm not gonna plan on putting it for every single one because I don't even know when they were. So I'm relying solely on like the special events. So if there's like an anniversary or debut, I mark it there, and I can help like have a mental timeline, or like a written down timeline, I guess, of when my things happen. Euro, thank you for the seven months. Thank you. I've been busy and have no idea what's going on. That's okay. I hope you're able to get whatever you've got working on done, though. Someone that works in a print shop, shirts are only heat pressed if they're transfers. I think if you have to ask, and then it usually have to pay extra because it's a whole nother process to it. And shirts are already quite expensive to begin with, so I don't think people want to do it. Is it before the microdeme or after mic? Yeah, is it MRAM? You know when they say BC and AD, I remember in history class you would think before Christ and then AD is after death, and it's not. But I remember it being like a shock value that it's not, but now I don't know what it was. I don't remember what they actually stood for. I just remember that that was not it. There's a website that can let you check the date of the stream if you're interested. Oh, yeah, can you send that to me? I'm kind of interested. We print hundreds at a time per order. Yeah, I can only imagine. Especially because you have to quality check it too, considering it uses heat. And like, I'm not in a warehouse, right? So I don't even have an adequate heat press. I would have to order one of those like Cricut heat press things, and they're kind of small, so I'd have to do multiple presses and make sure that it's consistent too, just for one shirt. Yeah, I don't know about that. Thank you, Sensei. Ano Domini. Yeah, it was like another language that I didn't know. I don't remember BC, but I think someone said that they changed it. They changed it because it used to be before Christ and now it's something else. Now it's before Common Era. Yeah, why did they change? When did they change history? I mean, they do it all the time. When did they change that? It's like the quote, when did they change math? Latin for post-resurrection. Ah, so it is still religious. They changed math? Dude, have you ever seen videos of kids trying to ask their parents, who are probably our age, right? And the kids are asking them like, how do you do this math question? I don't get it. And then we do it our way. And then they're like, that's not how we were taught. And then they tell us how they were taught, and we're like, what the fuck? What is that? I feel like they made math more of like a trick shot. Like a magic trick. Like, oh, if you remember it with like rhymes and shit, instead of it like you actually knowing how it works, you're more like memorizing in like a really roundabout way that doesn't truly help them understand why that is. It was politically motivated to social engineer society for some reason. Oh, absolutely. And all of this, I will always blame the government. But yeah, I feel really bad because a lot of the kids are getting really lost. Most of the Common Core stuff is just the tricks you use to teach kids math. Common Core focuses more on getting them to understand why the answer is the answer instead of brute force memorization. Yeah, because like, for example, we would memorize like multiplicatives or whatever, like 2 times 3, 3 times 5, 11 times 12 and whatever. And you were taught to memorize up until 12, basically. And I feel like memorizing that helped to just make it faster, but you still were taught to understand why that is. And then when they start doing like long division and I don't know, like the bigger number multiplications and stuff, they start doing some weird witchcraft, and I don't get it. Have you ever seen the videos where the kids are like moving their hands like like ninjutsu or some shit, and then they're like, the answer is 7. What are they doing? I tried looking into it and I don't get it. I think it is the abacus thing. It's like a mental abacus or something. I don't know. It's quite confusing. As an expert in math, past AP Calc. Me too. Shit whack as hell. So Common Core is the new math, is what you're saying? From 2010 and up? That must have been really confusing for the teachers too. What was our math called? Math? Common Core has a bunch of different ways of approaching the same problem. Okay. The biggest problem is that many teachers themselves don't understand math. Oh my god, I know. Oh my god. I hate when teachers get like old and wrinkly, and then that reflects on their teaching as well. Like they start to get stubborn and then they refuse to learn. Like when you refuse to learn, you're deteriorating at that point. Like you're not thriving anymore. Like y'all need to learn just as much as we do. My tower of kitties. How's your brother? He sounded like he was crashing out about his job. He's just like me. He has so much anxiety over nothing. Or like the what ifs that didn't even happen yet. But I did the same thing. They're still in the microwave. I was gonna heat it up. Sorry, I forgot. We took a nap. I was in Common Core math. I wonder how much flexibility one can have between the class sizes. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I can definitely see how their methods help. But there's like so many other external factors that are causing the kids to struggle, like COVID. Like this, the entire pandemic and kids having to learn during that. I feel so bad that they had to do that. I luckily was not in school anymore, so it didn't matter to me. So there's just like a whole generation of people that like went through all of their high school or even like all of their elementary school during COVID. I was? Bro, how young are you? Never mind, don't tell me. Yeah, that makes sense, Soko. It's really hard to kind of expect a teacher to know all of the different methods because they're going to want to stick with like one or two. I graduated college right before college. Oh, I think you meant COVID. I think I know what you're saying. No, I got you. Oh, wow. In early 2020, Klondike? Oh, that's so rough. Don't worry, I got you. Yeah, there's just been so many factors, and I feel so bad for the kids. Like, I know that we have our own shit to deal with too as adults, but I'm really worried about the kids, and I feel like our society is just kind of putting it on the back, like, we'll deal with it when they get older, kind of a thing. And it's gonna, I'm really scared. To be quite frank. I'm a little nervous about, like, when we have to start relying on the kids that are going to be that age, like that we are, and then we're gonna be old and gross, and we're gonna be like, help, and they're not gonna know. Like, I hope, I think, I don't know, maybe it'll be fine. That's a problem for future Maya. I'm gonna go get my sandwich. It's true. I think it'll always be like that, because I'm sure our parents thought the same thing when they saw us, and they saw us getting addicted to the Game Boy and Pew Pew Shoot-A-Man on the Xbox and things like that. I didn't know age went that high. Heck yeah. I'm sorry, Ridiculous. He uses that on everyone. I'm a game designer now. Yeah, let's fucking go. It is worth it. Are you winning today? I am, actually. I figured it out. I figured out the Ichis helped me with the sorting and stuff. So the question I had is fixed, and I'm happy, and my brain is happy. Is my UI supposed? Oh, you're right. Oh, you know why? It's because my stream avatars, I managed to fix the proportions.
Did you see that person in chat?
Yeah, dude.
They're about to turn 30.
Ooh, that's crazy.
Old.
Here, you can talk to them while I get my sandwich. You can talk to them about how you do math in your head, because we're talking about math.
Why?
It's supposed to be.
Fuck you, Nas.
Oh my god.
What math in my head? Oh yeah. I don't know. I just count my head, bro. What's wrong with that? Yeah, sure. No, I have half of the both. What?
You count in your head when you're just sitting there.
What's wrong with that?
Well, people don't normally do that.
I don't know. It's like my little coping thing I do. Boredom. Common core second, because I do this to make. Somebody explained this to me the other day. I forgot what the concept was. We're talking about common core, and I was just like, "What is that?" Dude, I just multiply and two in my head all the time. It's like a weird fidgeting thing I do. What's the topic? What are you guys talking about? The topic is Common Core? Oh, I see. Bro, showing your work. Isn't Common Core about like showing the process from start to finish in math? Oh, I see, I see. Bro, I fucking sucked at showing my work in school. I would just be like, they would ask me a question, and I'd be like, this is the answer, and they're like, well, you have to show your work, and I'm like, I don't understand how. It'd be like some weird, obscure way of getting to the answer. It'd be like 9 times 9, and then, or like, what's 9 times 12? Well, I just put 9 times 9 and 9 times 3 together because I know the sums of both. And then they would tell me my answer is wrong, and I'm like, what? Oh, alright, I gotta get back to hunting. Gotta get back to the real problems at hand. Gotta get my hunting horn built up. What theory? No, he'll come alive. Yeah. Oh my god, I remember Mr. Cooper Black. That's so funny. Mr. Cooper Black, I know exactly what they look like.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
You going?
I was learning switch axe skill. I fucking quit. I hate that weapon.
He left me. What's their social security number if you remember that too? Someone asked. He's gone. I was trying to ask Coop if you're coming again to Off-Kite. Is there a lobby? There's probably the squad lobby, but I don't know if he's using it. He's in the oven? Tobu! He went like at the bottom. So weird. Oh, you have everything. Nice. That's good. Real Common Core in schools now is strict and flexible and doesn't explain anything. It teaches shortcuts for fast answers. Oh, I see. Not the foundation itself. Luna, what are you doing? Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do not bite the figure. What is their problem? Okay. I'm gonna take a break because I'm already eating, so I might as well. I was trying to allude to having a break, but Kyo left, so I just sat here like, damn. Nice work today. I'm gonna keep working. I just need a little break. Yeah, it's around that time. I might as well. Let me... I'll actually have a mental timer. I'm gonna change it to 15 because I was already kind of doing my own shit. I just moved something. What did I do? Whatever. So, I will be back in 15. It says otherwise, but it'll just come as a surprise and you'll be happy. Or sad, I don't know. Anyway, have a good break. Thank you. Make sure to eat too. I don't know if anyone needs to eat still. But, I will see you in a bit, and I will continue working. I am back. I figured I would take the extra little minutes to do some chores, so I did that. Welcome back, Maya. Thank you. Boo. You scared me. Boo. I never know like what's the best way for me to come back in like without scaring people. But I will say in our new outfit for New Year's Maya, whenever that comes out, I have a BRB screen that will debut then. I'm thinking about doing it now, honestly, but I will refrain. But yeah, it will be more official and have a BRB screen, so it's very real and I don't know, it's like a really good way to show I'm officially on break and I'm not just peeing. Welcome back, Miss Maya. Thank you, Omega. Can you scare us, please? You do not want me to scare you. You do not want this. Hi, Puffy. Puffy? Puffy? Such a cute name. Hi, Leo. Yes, I do. Okay, well, during Alien Isolation this Saturday, I'm sure my screams will scare you plenty. I make a jump scare transition. That would be so scary. Oh, coffee. Okay, so Puffy. Cute. I love it. They make me think of the Pokemon. I don't even remember what it was. They were like, I think it was during Diamond and Pearl, I think. Omega knows what I'm talking about, though. I know Omega would know. I just remember that they looked really cute, and I wanted to eat them really bad. It was like they baked them. Puffle? I don't remember. It would be sure scary if Mike Face showed up. It'll happen when you least expect it. Puffin! Yeah! You know, your name is way cuter than Puffin, though. Puffin sounds like a coffin for cute things. I don't like it anymore. Yours is way better. Thank you for the hydrate hack. Okay. Time for work. Work. Fishing is still available though if you guys want to fish too. On Twitch. I don't know if it works for YouTube. I think I looked this up before because Alira wanted to try the fishing and it doesn't, but she just used her Twitch channel and it worked. Oh, the puffin. Why do we know that? Pokemon treats, yeah. Smile. I guess they're the equivalent of like a meat bun, because you would have to swirl it with your stylus and they would watch you. I think they have it on Brilliant Diamond and Pearl. I'm looking at screenshots. What a classic. did not work. Ugh. I have to work on something that I don't want to do. Like, I do want to do it, I just don't want to do it right now because my brain is thinking about the VOD master list. And I want to do that instead. But sometimes you cannot always do what you want to do. And that's what happens when you're an adult. It do be that way. What did you have to eat, Maya? I had a cabana. It's a panini sandwich with pickles and I forgot what kind of meat, but it's like a pulled pork, I think, and mustard, and I'm forgetting something, some type of cheese. And usually it's served with like plantain chips. Hi Ridiculous, have a good night. I love mustard. Mustard yummy. Oh, you dislike mustard, I'm sorry. I'll eat it then. I'll take it from you. Have you ever had Kahlua pork? Yeah. Kyo is from Hawaii, so we consume quite a bit. Yes, baby boy? Family on Hawaii. Oh, which island? Consume. Oh, ham. Oh, yeah. Swiss. If you could make any game you wanted and it would be exactly the way you wanted. Oh my god, stop. I've thought about this question so many times. Hi, Kodri. Okay. Well, one, I think we're not capable of making the game that I want yet. Like, I don't think technology... I think we're almost there. But we're not there. But I want a game, I'm gonna be so real, like I need it to be the equivalent of like Sword Art Online type shit, where you just put yourself like augmented, what is it, the simulated reality or whatever, and you you put on the headset or whatever, but it's comfy, right? Like you can just kind of sit there, go in a chamber, I don't fucking know, but you go in there and your brain is in the game and you can be whatever avatar you want to be. Obviously, I would want it to be really cute. I need heavily customization. Like, if I want to look realistic, I can. But if I want to look semi-realistic, cartoon, anime, whatever, I can do it. But also, I can create it. So, kind of like Live 2D or 3D. I can just kind of paint it the way that I want. You know, I want something like that. I would want it to be kind of like a social game, kind of like Final Fantasy 14. So there's a lot of... Hi Raiders, welcome! Ileana? I think it's a capital I. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Oh goodness. Okay, it is. Oh my gosh, I love Fields of Mystria. I hope you had a fun time playing. I think there's a new update happening soon, unless it already came out. Was that today? Well, regardless, I hope you had a fun time playing. Well, we just got asked the question by WALUIGI. If I had an ideal game, like my ultimate game, what would it be? And so I'm trying to answer it, but basically what I've come up with so far is that I want it to be a type of reality where you can kind of like put on a headset or whatever, or chip, or I don't know, and you're imported, like your brain is imported into the game. Straight up Sword Art Online, except without Kirito. And I want it to be heavily customizable to where even I can use my creative brain to custom make my model. So kind of like VR chat. Well, basically what I'm thinking was like Sword Art Online, VR chat, Gaia Online, but also with Final Fantasy 14 elements, but the expansiveness of farming things like Fields of Mystria and Stardew Valley. But I want it to be quite social, I would say. But I want it to be where people who really like video games, like the really hard stuff, like for example Kyo, he likes Monster Hunter, but he really likes challenging games. I want the game to be able to be very easy for people for those who want to be casual, but I want it to be like expansive, that if you want to go really fucking hard, you can. And it would be really cool if, I don't know how it would be possible, we're not thinking about that, but it would be nice to be able to like, oh, I'm gonna beat monsters, I'm gonna beat up monsters, but I actually get real money for it. Like, and that can be your job. I want to make money from playing a video game. There has to be fishing, there has to be farming, there has to be pets, and like being able to build. Like I want it to be kind of like Minecraft. Yeah, like Shangri-La. Yeah. Maybe I'll look into Mabinogi. Looks kind of crusty. I feel like a lot of games are really close to getting to where I want. It just is not it's not quite there, but it's so close. But like, if I'm gonna immerse myself into a video game, let's go all the way. Put the chip in my brain. They're already putting a bunch of garbage bullshit from the government. So you might as well just put the chip in my brain and let me go crazy in a video game. The other crew got certified and we turned the boat over. Yay! I'm so glad. Now you don't have to go out to sea for now. If I tried Mabinogi, I would cry. Let me look into it because I think we've talked about this game before. Yeah, the microplastics will help make the process easier. Yeah, melting pot with Final Fantasy 14, Minecraft, Sword Art Online, I guess Shangla, farming aspects, like I would say Fields of Mystria. I think I prefer that one, or I don't know, any farming game, but like just how it can get really, really difficult with games like Final Fantasy and I don't know, League of Legends. I don't know. I'm trying to, you know what I'm trying to say? Something that's like really difficult but can also be super casual. I kind of want the farming to be like that too. Like make farming kind of challenging. I think I want too much. And you know, like when you go to restaurants that have everything, that means that they don't specialize in anything. So they're mid with everything. They're not like S tier with their, I don't know, like their steaks or their salmon. Like they're just mid with everything. And that's why I feel like my idea would never truly work, because it's too beautiful. You can just say Cheesecake Factory. I didn't want to say it. You know that's what you were thinking in your head though. I didn't want to say it out loud. No, that's exactly what I was thinking about. But like, you go there because you know that there's always going to be something for someone to enjoy at a mid tier. Favorite type of cheese? So hard. Havarti? Pepper jack? Can I have multiple? I like Havarti. I like pepper jack. I like Swiss. The thing is that it's really hard for me to find a cheese that I'd be like, yeah, I'd put that on everything. You know? Like, it's just good for every situation, because cheeses are so varied. Because sometimes you don't want a strong cheese, but I love strong cheeses. Like sharp things. I like sharp cheddar and stuff, but like sometimes I can't put that on everything. But no, Havarti is really awesome. Pepper jack is really awesome. I feel like you could eat pepper jack by itself. And Swiss is just like, I don't know. I would eat that by itself. I like blue cheese too, though. I know a lot of people don't like it, but I grew up with it, so I grew up liking it, I guess. I feel like you have to continue to eat it in order to enjoy it eventually. Yeah, pepper jack is really fire. I like brie cheese. I don't think I could have it all the time, though. It's not very kawaii and cute, but I do think you'd like No Man's Sky. I do too. I need to give it another chance now that it's like fully a positive game. Gosh, I just have so much on my list and I'm trying to prioritize. Like, I don't even know what to prioritize. That's my thing. But I think after we're done with Xenoblade, I think I have mentally decided that I want to venture into other categories of games. Because while I love Xenoblade and I do want to finish it eventually, I think in terms of streaming, I like games that feel more community based, if that makes sense. Like, for example, when we play Souls-like games, even if you can't technically play with me all the time, like in Monster Hunter, most people can watch Elden Ring and still kind of root for you. You know, like the end goal is to beat monster, so you're hype and you still want to watch, and there's an incentive to watch. And if you do play the game, it's even more enticing because you want to watch them beat your game that you really love. And you can join in at pretty much any time. But I think I'm also heavily biased by Elden Ring. But what I was trying to get at is I want to try playing games like Sekiro and the other Dark Souls games and Bloodborne too. And I feel like as a gamer, I improve. Whereas I guess with Xenoblade, I improved with Xenoblade. Does that make sense? Like, I'm good at Xenoblade 1. And by good, I mean probably like a D tier. Like, I don't actually know what I'm doing, but like I kind of get it. But with Elden Ring, I feel really proud of myself when you beat a boss. There was Is Project what was it? Project Zomboid? Is that what you said? I know that you guys were playing it a lot in the Alira Discord. We've never done it here though. I think it would be fun to have like a phase. But I don't know if we should do that before Minecraft or after Minecraft. Oh, thank you, Shy Potato. I hope you enjoy your sub, by the way. Our emotes are really adorable, if I do say so myself. So I hope you enjoy it. Enjoy your month with us. Whether you're here or just out in the wild. But normally we stream video game and art and stuff, but Mondays are comfy, low-key co-working streams, so it's pretty quiet. At least I try to be quiet. Kyo is so fucking loud. Also, Yuki, Takemi Yuki, thank you for the 33 months. Hello. No Nier? No, a Nier will be there. Replicant is in the books. I don't want to only do. How do I say? I don't only want to do Souls-like, but I want to, like, I had my JRPG, so now I'm gonna do Souls-like, and now I want to do like other, like Metroidvania, and then I'll do Replicant, and I'll do other stuff. Maybe have like, I don't know. I just want a good variety, and I think Xenoblade, while I don't regret playing at all, I do think it was very, very fun and really awesome. And just, that took over a year of my life. And it's quite difficult to stream, to be honest. It's like, cause I know that Basil talks about this quite a lot, and he says that seeing me play Xenoblade, and he knows that, you know, Boo also does the same thing where she'll play JRPGs, but JRPGs aren't very popular streaming wise, because it's quite difficult to, like, as a new viewer, to show up and be like, oh, they're in the middle of this really long game. Goodbye. Like, no, like, some people are there for no matter what, but I feel like if you are, you're either crazy and you're in love with me, or you've been here for a long time and you don't care because you just like the vibes. But you've established that. It's not very new viewer friendly. Hi, Jack. And even like regulars here, even if you're a regular here, you might not even care about Xenoblade and you just don't show up, and that's fine. And I think you have to be in a quite comfortable place to accept that you're okay with that on stream. And while I am, but also part of me wants to also focus on things to help grow my community too. And unfortunately, I think that JRPGs, or at least like really, really long ones, are unfortunately pretty harmful for trying to grow your community, unless you are basing your community to grow purely based on JRPGs. Like if you are known as a person that plays JRPGs, like Alira. Like, people know her to be the streamer that completes games like Xenoblade and Persona and all of these beautiful games like that. I do that with Souls too. But yeah, it's really difficult to play certain games on stream. And you kind of figure that out, and I'm not saying like only play popular games, don't play like what like don't play niche games. I'm not saying that in the slightest. I genuinely think when you play niche games, those kind of pop off because people are like, wow, what is this? Hi, A66. Like, I don't know, I think our art streams and chatting streams are fun and they do well, and we interact a lot because we're talking together, and art is quite easy to look at. Whereas with a JRPG, it's such a struggle. So, I don't know. I think I just want to take a break from them. I still am gonna finish the DLC of Xenoblade. Don't get me wrong. Also, Chai Potato, thank you for the follow. But yes, thank you again for the resub, Yuki. Sorry, my brain was so focused on trying to finish my train of thought. Yeah, it's true. Hi, Tazzle. Hello, hello. I've heard from Girl DM that games that take a really long time to complete rack in less viewers, unfortunately. Yeah, they do. And we all know it. But we struggle in wanting to fight the system and doing what makes you happy. But again, like we said before, sometimes you have to do things to lock in that maybe it's not saying that the games that I'm going to be playing in the future make me not happy, but like for the love of the sport. Less viewers but more content. The thing is like with the Xenoblade series, I feel like it would do well if I hired an editor to create, like, you know, literally sit down and watch all of it and create highlights and clip content and stuff. And I know that Nova Channel is doing that, but it's also inconsistent on my end because I don't always play Xenoblade all the way through. Like, it took a really long time. And, like, I think when you're editing for free just out of joy, you're an absolute Chad. And I really appreciate Nova Chona for doing it for so long. And Resolve is doing the Xenoblade series, but more of, like, compiling it as a VOD rather than it being like a highlight / clip compilation. So I feel like Xenoblade benefits more from that type of media. I just enjoy you as a content creator, regardless on what's on screen. Yeah, and I appreciate it. I love it so much. I'm always happy that there are always the few ichis that no matter what I'm playing are gonna show up regardless. And I think that's beautiful. I think that's beautiful, and I'm so honored, and I think that's the highest compliment that anyone could give without saying it out loud, that no matter what I do or I'm not doing, they'll be here regardless. And I just love it. So thank you. Yeah, shout out to the lurkers. Shout out to the ichis. I think that's why our community, as just like from a base standpoint, is strong. Like, I would say that we are quite strong and awesome and pog and beautiful. Hi, Sheldon. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're resting well. I think I'm just wanting to grow, and I need to start thinking in ways that make me uncomfortable. I feel like I worded that really poorly, but how do I say this? For the past 4 years, I've been doing the same thing. Like, my my structure has always been the same. And because of that, I have not really been growing. Like, I'm growing, but I'm really stagnant at the same time. And so you have to take a step back and look at your content and be like, what am I doing and what do I need to change? Yeah, I feel like I'm just stagnant. And so I need to basically rework my streams from the roots. And that's why we started changing the schedule. Because I feel like this is what works. Like, or just to try something new and see if that helps. And I want to change my content, so that's why I was saying I want to do like long form sleepy Minecraft single player streams for people to enjoy on YouTube to listen to. Like, if I really enjoy soft-spoken, cozy, comfy Minecraft streams to sleep to help me sleep, I can only imagine that, like, what if I make it? Then I can help people too. And I would love to do that, so I think I want to take that seriously. And even though streaming is more comfortable for me, it's uncomfortable for me to, like, reach into a completely new depth, like a new realm that I have not ever touched. But I think I can do it. More like I know I can do it, I just need to do it. So, yeah, slow and steady. But I still have plenty of things that I have to finish. And I have a lot of things that I owe, so I need to do those first. So I just need to lock in. Yeah, I know I can do it. I think it'll pay off. I just need to do it. But I understand that I'm quite stagnant as a creator. And it's not a bad thing, but like, I don't want to seem ungrateful, because I am very grateful that I even have a viewer base in the community in the first place. I want to be able to reach a lot of people and to help a lot of people. And I can't do that if I'm in the same, like, I'm not reaching farther. I've never played a second of Minecraft, but I absolutely love Minecraft comfy streams. Yeah, the thing with Minecraft is, like, it can be comfy and it can be absolutely unhinged. And that's what I love about it. It can be educational, it can be cozy, comfy, quiet, and it can be so freaking loud. Also, Yuna, thank you for the 20-month resub. Thank you. Happy 2-0. Boop, boop, boop. Thank you so much. Happy Monday. Hello, Exemplative. The depth of sandbox between vanilla and modded Minecraft is wild. Yeah. I want to make my comfy series, like the sleep aid for Minecraft, to be modded, so it'll still be enriching for me to figure out how to play and enjoy, but not vanilla, because I've played it quite a few times. Yeah, I like chaotic Minecraft for when I want to watch something, when I'm, like, working on chores. So if I'm washing the dishes, if I'm washing the dishes and I need something to be entertaining for me, but I don't necessarily want to watch a show, because right now my current watch is House, but sometimes I don't want to watch House. Never keeps my attention. That's why it's perfect for sleeping. I don't watch cozy Minecraft stuff unless I'm sleeping. I don't like talking when I sleep. Yeah, that's what I wanted to I want to have two different ones. I want to have one that has no talking and is just kind of like ambient sounds and maybe some cozy music or even no music. Just like very minimal little sound effects, and then one that has me talking in it. Yeah, I like no talking ASMR. But in terms of like as me, the person like as the streamer, I do know that one of my strengths is my voice. So I need to make money off of it. Like, you gotta deal your cards right, you know? Yeah, you gotta capitalize. Every hobby that you have, you make it a job. You're speaking directly to me. I guess, like, I know that the stuff that I might do is not gonna be for everyone, but it will hit something. And so I want to be able to have that as an option and then see for myself what works best for me. I am the target audience. I still think about the one test ASMR thing you did on the sub channel. Oh gosh, I forgot about that. Yeah, even with like ASMR, I think I could do something with it. I just am in a really, really awful place for it. My living space is probably one of the worst ASMR studios you could ever have. Like, if I had the ASMR mic, especially for streaming or something, and then you hear my neighbor slam their front door, like, that would peak so hard. And I would hear it, and it would blast my ears, and it would blast your ears. It would just be so awful. And then you hear the fire trucks, the ambulances, because there are so many. You can hear Kyo. If Kyo is playing his video games and he's like that, you can hear it from the other room. It's ridiculous. I love hearing Kyo though. I know, it's funny, but for like wanting to make ASMR content, it is so bad. It's funny for the bit. Oh my god, I know. 12 hours of ASMR randomly interrupted by this. This shit's so funny. Yeah. I don't know. There's so many different things that that my brain is turning for. I just need to do it. But my brain is thinking about the order in which I should do it. And that, I think, is what I struggle with. And so it's been very helpful to have to-do lists. And oh my god, where's the... Sorry, I'm looking for something. Oh, this is fine. I forgot what I was saying. I'm sure it's fine. What am I hearing? It's my mic vibes. I'm clicking. I can turn it up a bit so you can hear what I'm doing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm biting my keyboard. You heard Boots and Cats? Do you think it's the BGM? What do you hear? Are you sure it's not? Here, wait, I'm gonna change the YouTube one so only YouTube can hear it. So right now you guys shouldn't be hearing this, right? I think it is part of the BGM. It's the only thing I can notice. Okay, let's try and listen to something else. Is there no Boots and Cats anymore? this? The bed calls me. Have a good night. Also, hi, Janae. Rest lots. I'm gonna turn on the light. Can you hear the Minecraft ambiance music I'm listening to on the Twitch side? Cool. I'm assuming no more boots and cats. My mouse has been doing this thing where if I'm holding the left click, eventually it will unclick itself and click again. And I think there's something in the viewing mouse little sensor thing and I have to clean it. I should probably do it now before I start working. How do I open this thing? Oh my god, there's so much cat hair. Maybe that's why. I hope it's not damaged. I hope so too. I really don't want to buy a new mouse. But I must be strong and not just buy things when I have a problem. And try and work with what I got. But if I'm gonna be honest, I do not see a screw in this entire thing. I actually don't know how to open it. I kind of just want to pop it open, but I think I might break it. Let me look it up. Oh shit, I just unplugged it. How to clean Logitech. What is this? Logitech Pro? Oh my god, I don't know which one this is. G Pro. Oh, the screws are underneath the little tabs, and so I have to peel them off. Oh no. Pliers it is. Do I really want to do that? I feel like if I just... No. I don't know, because I don't think it's the sensor at the bottom. that's the issue. It's like a clicking inside. So I think there might be something lodged. No, I do have to take it apart. God damn it. How did they take it off so easily? This guy is a genius. I hate those kinds of designs. Yeah, me too. I'll use a flathead and try and rip it off. And if I go, uh-oh, then I think I'll have to go buy a new one. Cross your fingers. Oh. I found oh shit. Okay, so if you don't know what I'm doing right now, I'm trying to unscrew my mouse so I can clean it. And it's one of those where you have to take off the pad at the bottom and there's the screwdrivers underneath. And so I am using a flathead to try and kind of wiggle my way past it. And the bitch has 2 layers. And I just ripped off 1 layer. And I think it's meant to come off as a duo. And so this part is like really thin. And yeah, the bitch is an onion. Oh my god. Oh, enjoy spring break. Do you have any plans? Dude, what the oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Guys, this does not look clean. I don't know how people would normally do this. He's using the same thing I'm using. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Woody Joe Curious, I just got off work. Good luck with your test. You got this. Okay, I got it off. It's a little, it looks a little bad, but it's not terrible. And we're gonna work with it. Okay, time to do this 4 more times. 3 more times. Times 2. 6 more times. I want to try and get it off in one swoop. Oh my god, that is so disgusting. Ew. Dude, cat hair sucks. Yeah, enjoy your spring break. Hi, Envy. It's not even the gamer gunk, it's like the cat hair and like stuff that you brute force underneath the, like, between your mouse and your mouse pad. And my gunk, I guess. Dude, I'm not as dirty as Kyo though. I've cleaned his mouse as like so sometimes for his like birthday, or like if I just feel like I like him, I guess, then I'll clean his whole room, because he's very ADHD in that he can't really focus very well if his room is messy. So to kind of motivate him and to root for him, I clean his room. and reorganize everything, because an organized room means that you can be productive as well. And so I've cleaned his mouth, and it is so gross. Maia gunk. Stop. I have gunk too, though. I'm not saying he's the only one in the world. Mine is just nicer. Because it's National Women's Day. Right, guys? It's still happening. Right, guys? How much? Shut the fuck up. $500. Who's willing to have with me? Stop! Okay. I have taken out the stickers. Yeah, I've been needing to clean my mouse because I've been working a lot with dragging, like holding the left click and then dragging, and I'm suffering. I keep misclicking and making more work for myself, and so I was like, I'm about to buy a new mouse pad. I'm about to buy a new mouse. But no, I should be better. I should just clean what I have. I guess I'll be responsible. I guess. Women's suffrage. Not quite. Buy secondhand? Ew! And have someone else's gamer gunk? And then I'm gonna have to clean their gamer gunk? I would rather clean my gunk. I know where my hands have been. I'm not gonna get some college kids gamer gunk in my vicinity. When was the last time this mouse was cleaned like this? Never. But I always wipe the sides and like clean like the outside. But this is the first time I've had to unscrew it because the previous cat litter that I had was very sand-like, and so when Tobu and Luna, when they go onto my desk, they bring it with them, and so there's a bunch of little sand particles that get in between my mouse and the keyboard and the desk mat and sorry, my heart skipped a beat. Do you ever get those palpitations where it just, you're like, wow, I'm gonna die, but you're fine? You're just dramatic. Damn, I opened her up. There's so much cat hair in here. Actually, it's not that bad. Okay, if I'm clicking here, bitch, I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, well, I did go to my heart doctor. I went to the cardiologist, and they were like, here, take this heart monitor thing and wear it for 2 weeks. And they use like that shit to like the adhesive for your skin, and they adhered it to my body, and I still have the circle on my chest. Like, am I allergic? The fuck? I mean, I was itchy, but I'm always itchy. I think I'm just ill. But anyway. So that was a thing that I did, and they got the results back, and they're like, yeah, you're normal. I'm like, wow. Good to know. Happy for me that nothing is wrong again. And like, I can see the results. Like, I can see my heart flipping out when I have a palpitation. And they were like, yeah, that's normal. And he did tell me, like, if you have heart palpitations, they're normally not bad, and you don't need to press the button on your chest when it happens. But I don't know what's considered a bad one and a good one, so I just pressed it every time. And so they got the results back, and they're like, unremarkable. As always, my ass is unremarkable. They always say that to me. Sad face. They freaking hate me, dude. They fucking hate me. Dude, what's wrong with my mouse? Everything looks fine. Oh, okay, maybe I shouldn't press it like that. Oh my god. Damn, these circuit boards are fragile. Damn. Did I mess it up? I'm sure it's fine. Ugh. I think it went in my mouth. Shouldn't be blowing the circuit board. No, I'm not blowing on the circuit board. I'm blowing around the circuit board. How much is this mouse? Shit looks clean to me. Dude, if life has taught me anything, is that you just have to blow on stuff and things will work out. Okay, I'm gonna plug it in because I don't need to connect everything right away. See if it works. Well, it's not disconnecting. Like when I hold the mouse, the left mouse, it's not doing the problem that I was having. But I won't know until I play with it enough. So I would say surgery success. If I was able to do all sorts of illegal things to my shmeedy shmess, then I can mod a mouse. Mod is in clean a mouse. I'm basically from Cyberpunk. Okay, I finished. Time to put everything back. Oh, wait, I should put the screws on first. Dude, and now my mouse is so clean. Sorry. If you give me $500, I'll remake it dirty again. Oh shit, I should turn it off before I start screwing shit in. Clean mouse, boring. Hey, my hands have been there. You see the shit I'm talking about? That shit is so loud. Imagine that in ASMR. I'd die. I'd unsubscribe. Anyway, I'm so happy we have new Fairy Garden members. Like Nas is a regular and Janae keeps hanging out with us. It just means a lot to me that there's more people stopping by and they like it here. Makes me so giddy. I'm like a giddy little guy. And then there's some OGs that are stopping by again too. They're coming back from the literal the grave of having a job and going to school and shit, and they're like, hey, I have a child now. No one said that. I made that up. The job grave. Fuck, I can't see what you guys are typing. I can't scroll up to look. Also, I love this Minecraft OST, this specific song, this specific track. It sounds like I'm in space, but I'm just playing Minecraft. The wee 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 wee. Like, damn, why'd they go so hard on this? I can't allow it because my mouse isn't working, but I'm gonna read out Bisky's comment that's hidden right now, and it says, I forgot, I'm pregnant and her name is gonna be Maia. And I can't help but believe you because one of our lovely Fairy Garden members actually did not name their child Maia, but they named her inspired of me. And that's the closest we'll ever get. And I'm gonna take that. So you're laughing now. But one day you will be pregnant. And then you will be SRS. And you're gonna be like, damn, she was right. Her name does slap. You will be pregnant. Naming my child Ichidachi will be pregnant. My fate has been sealed. Caresses my tummy. The only thing that I fucked up on with this is that the things that I had to peel off, they're not very peel off friendly, so they're kind of sticking out a little bit and they look a little ugly. And I'm worried that after use it's gonna snag on something and then it's GG. But They don't seem super important, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I could use the mouse without it. So it's not life-threatening. None of this is life-threatening. But this is probably the craziest shit I've ever done in my life. The mouse business goes hard, you guys didn't know that? Dude, if your child ended up being goth, I would like be fearful. Like if my child became goth, I'd be so scared because I know they're gonna be too powerful. And then they're also gonna be like insanely rebellious to me and I'm gonna get so pissed, but I know that they're very strong. I'm gonna like fear my children. I'm gonna become like those parents that are like absolutely ruled by their kids and they're like, no mom, we're gonna do this. And then the mom's like, yeah, yes child, I will do it whatever you say. Okay, the mouse is clean. She looks gorgeous. Oh, wait, I forgot. There's like a little circle thing I forgot to put. There. Yay! What if you become goth with them? As a power move? Oh my god, like you make it uncool for them? Like... Jack, what did you do? Oh my god, guys! I need to show you the greatest thing I've ever seen. Oh my god, my heart's pounding. Ugh. Sets as my wallpaper. It's not big enough for that. I will make it bigger. Oh. Guys, I can't wait for Saturday. Foams at the mouth. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Can that be me? Yeah! Alien isolation! It should have been me. Get away, Miss Maya. Guys, I think I'm not okay. Maya in jumpsuit slaps. Guys, no, it's my turn. It's my turn. I can see a smile on her face. Like, she's like, oh my god, I don't like it. Kind of likes it. Everyone, say thank you to Parasitic Bun. Everyone say thank you, Bun. Everyone in unison. Now. I demands it. Not the fucking rubbing hands. Thank you. Oh my god, I want to make the thumbnail now. You know how I've been like trying to make the thumbnails look different every time? What if I just use the same art just like the entire time? Because like I don't want to use anything else. I don't even change the number. I just like draw it on. This emote is so ugly. Jagger popped off so hard. Holy shit. I've been telling you this entire time it's just you and your favorite xenomorph playing a little rough game of hide and seek. Everything else in the game shouldn't exist. I'm just gonna scream and not in a hot way. And I'm scared. But I think now I'm okay. Oh my gosh, suddenly the game's not scary anymore. Yeah, Jack told me that the animations are kind of hot. I mean, awesome. They didn't say hot, I put that in his mouth. But what? And what? I'm nervous. My mouth is a game, yeah, me too. I said hot with my mind? Okay, awesome. I told Jack, I was like... I was like... I'm gonna... I said... I'll try it. I'll try to keep it in my pants. And Jack said, boo! He said, boo, be free cringe. And I was like, yeah, I light as easily as I breathe. Wow, this is awesome. How do I look away? I can't take it off. I have to brute force it. Blah. I have a feeling you'll also enjoy the androids when they choke you. Are they gonna look like the guy? Or is it gonna look like some rando white man? Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, the android. I forgot his name. The one that appeared again in the recent game. Movie. Wow, I want to watch that movie again. It was so good. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That was really loud, huh? They're bald? Bald white man? You're telling me northern lions in the game? Guys, would you think it's a conspiracy if I've been talking about how I love bald white men and then Kyo suddenly shaved his head? What do you think that means? Do you think that means anything? Kyo's bald. Kyo's white. He's half. I'm telling you, he's like Markiplier. He's half white. Or I guess quarter white. He's bald. He's white. Like the clothing brand. No, don't change the cute art. I don't want to see a drawing of him being bald. So he is bald? He shaved his head a few days ago and I said, is this your quarter life crisis? And he's like, yup. partner shaved their head too. Yeah, and now I get to like rub his head like a lamp. Except we are lesbian. It's okay, I am lesbians with my bald white man that looks nothing like Northern Lion. But now that he shaved his head, he looks nothing like Markiplier too. Does he have any soft spots? Not that I know of, but he said he has a dent. And I said, no you don't. Looks directly at it. Can we be lesbians with you, Maya? I guess. If you want. Oh, only if you want. Grab the dent like a bowling ball. Yeah, Kale, Kyo said that like 2 of his other coworkers shaved their head too. So that's what he wanted to as well. He's like really tired of the maintenance of his hair, so now he just wants to wake up and just like go to work instead of having to do his hair. And I was like, you know, that's valid. He'll be cold. I just immediately thought of that bird that like humps your head. I'll just do that. I'll just pee on his head like, I'll keep it warm for you and your bald ass head. That what? You know that green bird? Yeah, that one. And everyone's like, oh my god, he's dancing. No, dude, he's masturbating on your bald head. Why is that your first thought? I don't know. Because he was dancing on the dude's head and he was like, hello, this is so funny. He's like all British and shit. He's like, oh, what a chuckle. Nah, dude. Unsay this. I'm being real. I mean, I'm not gonna do that to Kyo. I'm saying that's what the bird did to the British man. Shaggy. Yeah. He's getting freaky. You guys have never seen birds getting freaky? It's unfortunately a thing. I had to learn that because parrots masturbate. And I had to learn that from an educational stance because I was like, what's happening to my birds? He's arriving on my head. It's not something that you search, right? It's like something that you find out and you're like, oh no. This is now a thing and I have learned it and I cannot unlearn it. Yeah, I don't look it up actually. Yeah, you know, I don't think you would. I feel like you don't look it up until you have a parrot and you're like, uh-oh. Because I had to look it up to make sure that he's not hurting himself, because if you have a parrot and they start trying to relieve themselves, it can get dangerous because of like hormonal problems. And so you try and discourage their behavior too. Yeah, and they can just like physically hurt themselves and you have to like tell them not to do it. And I feel so bad. I'm like, damn, I'm interrupting, but like, stop, dude. I could have died happy without this information. I think it's important to educate yourself on it, okay? It's not that bad. It's okay, Pickle. I'm sorry, Pickle. Maybe you shouldn't have learned this from the anime girl on the internet, but... Oh my god, I'm sorry, Chris. Actually, maybe it is best that you learn this from the anime girl, because then you're gonna remember it forever. You're gonna be 70 and you're gonna be like in your retirement home, and then you're gonna be like, damn, you're gonna be talking to your friend while you're playing bingo, and you're like, dude, 5,000 years ago, I was watching this VTuber, and they're like, yo, I love VTubers. And then you're gonna tell them, and they're gonna be chuffed to bits. Chuffed. Absolutely chuffed. Oh shit. Did you have a bird gooning phrase like they go chirp in their seed again? No. Okay, so Subi, poor guy. I feel really bad. For those who don't know Subi, he was my bird that I had for a really long time. But he passed away a couple years ago. Points at this guy. Love you, my baby. And he died really young. And he had like a neurological problem, but he would try to do it, but he genuinely did not know how to do it. And he would be like trying to like figure out his way, and he's just like, do I do it like this and like this? And it was like so awkward to look at, and I was like, stop. I was like, just stop. And so he never learned how to do it, and he passed away like that. And I was like, I guess there's beauty in this. It's kind of beautiful in a way. You're just kind of innocent question mark. Yeah, animals are animals. I guess that's why I'm not like weirded out by talking about it, because one of the things that I wanted to do, like one of my jobs or career paths I considered, was being like working at the zoo, or just like working with animals. So I feel like if I couldn't handle talking about this, I would not be able to handle being like working at the zoo and taking care of animals and like literally helping to increase their population, because that is exactly what you're doing. And you're gonna have to deal with that, and it's not like that is a thing that you're gonna have to have in conversation scientifically. I know. It's quite funny that I can talk about this, but I know he wouldn't really care. He's my little baby boy. Yeah, I think it's quite important to talk about, because like, if, I don't know, people get uneducated with this stuff because it's not being brought up, and then there might be something that you like, for example with the bird thing, if you didn't know that it's actually quite harmful for parrots to masturbate, you own a parrot, you might unknowingly be hurting them because you're just like neglecting them and not educating yourself on it. But how would you know? Yeah, and they're extremely intelligent animals, and they're very emotional, and they hold grudges, and they're so smart. And so you have to do your due diligence, and some people don't do that. And that's just with parrots. Like, imagine how it is with cats and dogs. Luckily for dogs, like, they're so popular as a pet that there's a lot of information about them. I learned from my vet that there's actually not a lot of knowledge. Like, the knowledge of dogs is far more expansive than cats. Which sucks, because now I have a cat. Now, like, I want information on cats, and there's still not a lot. So you can imagine how it's like having an exotic pet. And they have, like, barely any information. Cats keep that shit to themselves just like parrots, so if anything, I'm used to it. Yeah, like, one of the most common misconceptions is like how to pet a parrot, and you are not supposed to pet their back. You can only pet their head. That's it. Anything from like the neck down, like, do not touch. Do not pet. Because you think that they're, oh my god, they love it though. Yeah, they love it because you're like sexually frustrating them, and that can lead to hormonal problems, and it causes like insane problems. But people don't know that. And there's videos, so many videos of like very naive parrot owners just petting the backs of their parrots and like, oh my god, look, he's so happy. Oh, so fun, he's so happy. Yeah. It upsets me quite a bit. Yeah, birds can see you as their mate. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then you go to Walmart, you go to PetSmart, and there's like the entire place, like 60 to 80% of it is dog stuff, and there's like two little tiny aisles of cat stuff, but the main aisle is just because the cat trees and stuff are so big, and there's just nothing for cats, everything for dogs. I mean, I love dogs, but cats are so beautiful too. My ex had a cockatiel, and giving scritches was so cute. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I just get really passionate and very upset with like people getting pets and thinking that they're just accessories. Dude, I know. It's actually crazy how many bad toys there are for cats. And then they just have them out all the time. And for dogs too. And for cats. Just everything. Cats, dogs, birds, fish. I don't fucking know. There's so many. And they're like, oh, but we can sell them, so we make money. Mine goes crazy for his toys. That's so cute. Are the birds you see at Petco easier to take care of? No, do not get parrots at a store. Do not get parrots at a store. You see the budgies, you see the cockatiels or whatever at PetSmart or Petco, do not get them. You're just feeding into their dumb as fuck system. And it does not do anything. And they are so poorly taken care of, and they're not socialized properly. They're just in this singular cage. They're not being like hand fed. They're not like getting the proper care that they should have. Like, look at the betta fish that they have. Like the betta fish that they have in those little deli cup containers that they have, and like some of them are dead, you know? Imagine that, but that's basically what they're doing for their birds. Yeah, also don't get laser pointers. I cannot believe they still do that. It's crazy. Every time I see it, I get so upset. I know, I try my best to avoid going to like the big brand pet stores, but sometimes I need to get like last minute like cat litter and stuff, and then whenever you go, I wish there were like better pet stores other than, you know, the main two, that they have like a huge selection, but also they're affordable, because for some reason the ones that have a lot of variety are considered bougie as hell. And because they're so bougie as hell, they're like way overpriced. And it's like, god damn, bitch. I want to better my animals, and it costs that much. At least for cats, laser pointers can be bad. One, because you might accidentally shine it in their eyes, and that's always bad. But two, laser pointers kind of, like imagine when you physically have the toy, right, and you're playing with them and they catch it. So when they catch it, that's like the reward. Or if you know, treat them like with the treats and stuff. And so with a laser pointer, you're just pointing it and they're chasing it and they're chasing it, and then eventually it just disappears, and then they chased for so long for nothing, and there's no reward. So it kind of fucks with their hunting instincts. And so it, like, I don't know, you're just like chasing for nothing. And so it kind of is a downer. So if you do use a laser pointer, make sure to eventually point it to a treat. So then they're like, oh, I caught something. Or like, oh, I got it. And then it's fine. But just be careful, because you can point it in their eyes. But that's from what I read. Give them extra iPad time. I let Tobu try the little iPad games, and I felt bad because he would keep tapping them and they would disappear, and he's like, where's my treat? He's like, where's the thing that I caught? And I was like, alright, you are no longer gonna be an iPad baby. And I haven't given it to him since. Treat Doko! Uh-oh. Guys, the thing happened on my mouse. I think it is broken. I cleaned it and it's still doing it. All the little things that you could unplug and plug back in, I did make sure to push it in more. Uh-oh. I think it broken. You don't want to encourage them to chase screens. Yeah, oh my god, Kyo is doing this stupid thing because our TV has a cursor on it, so you can use the remote kind of like a Wii remote. And so there's this little red pointer that looks like something he could chase, and so he's swinging it around the TV, and Tobu's looking at it like, and I'm like, Kyo, he's gonna pounce on our TV, and we will not have a TV anymore. He did it today. Ridiculous. You always have to separate toy and you. Your cat will attack you because some view you as a toy. Yeah. There's so many little tips and things here that like people don't really think about, because I don't know, people, when they think of cats as a pet, they think, oh, slow, low maintenance, you don't even have to play with them. But no, you do. They need to be enriched, and they need to be taken care of, and they're so intelligent. And like, even down to having toys around, Like, you should pick up the toys once they're done playing with them, because if they're always on the floor, then they're like, oh, these things are like essentially dead, and it's like not as exciting for them. Once you do pick up the toy to play with them, they're like, oh, it's whatever. Gotta head out and have a shower. Okay, have a good veg. Thank you for hanging out. I didn't know about picking up the toys thing, but it makes sense. Good advice. Yeah, it's something so small, but I have noticed that it's been a problem. So there's some toys that I forget about them and they're just laying around, and my cats are like, they actually don't care about it anymore. Even if I decide to pick it up and use it and toss it around, they're like, meh. Kind of like how, you know, if they're chasing mice, if the mouse is always around, they're gonna be like, whatever. But when the mouse is hiding and then it comes out for a little bit to go skitter around, they're like, oh shit, it's back. And then their hunting instincts come back up. Yeah. Well, if my mouse is dead, what should I get? I kind of just want to get the same mouse, to be honest. I think the mouse that I have is pretty solid, except for the fact that it died. A mouse. It's kind of annoying how there's so many different types of miceses, and you have to, just like a chair and like shoes, you have to find one that fits your hand best and the way that you play video games or not play video games. Because I was thinking about getting an ergonomic mouse instead. Yeah, I kind of want to get something that might last longer, or at least, I don't know, maybe if it does die often, it's cheap enough to replace. Yeah, I was wondering about getting a wireless one, because Kyo was telling me that wireless keyboards and mice have been a lot better nowadays. I think Kyo has the G502. The Logitech G Pro is just such a nice, small size of mouse that I really like. But I kind of want a mouse that has more buttons, so I have little toggles for things. I think that would be helpful. The one that I have only has 2 buttons on the side, mouse 4 and 5. I want to get one that has a little bit more. Why is he laughing? I don't know. Do you want me to look? Yeah, why are you experiencing joy without me? I'm gonna go take a look. Look what I caught. Hi, Tobu. I love when the 7TV emotes like are not accurate for the conversation. My friend bought the most fucked up ergo mouse I've seen. Wait, I kind of want to see it. Bye bye. He left me. Okay. Oh my god, this is so annoying. I'm gonna go look at new mouses. Mousecases. This is ridiculous. Logitech Lift Vertical Ergonomic Mouse. It's pink! That's my main concern. Pink. It seems kind of fun to have an ergonomic mouse, doesn't it? Wow, that feels really comfy just to have your arm... I like to have your hands side facing. It looks like it has 2 buttons on the side, which I did want more. But it looks like there's a button in the middle underneath the smart wheel to have more customization. But it says it's mainly wireless, so I don't know if I can use it. I'm assuming if a mouse is wireless, you can still plug it in, though. Guys. It says... Look at this fucking description. 57 degrees of soothe. Lifts vertical shape, helps wrist feel like at work. The fuck are you saying to me right now? Who wrote this? Feels like what? I thought they meant as in like when people have been saying that recently is like in replacement of... I don't even know what they're replacing it of. They've been noticing people are saying that. What are they trying to say? Ass? Yeah, what does it mean? Where did it come from? I feel like it's not my biz, so I don't say it. But why? Why do we say it? Well, I'd rather type ass. Yeah, I'm not quite sure, but I feel like it's not for me, so I'm not gonna start saying it. I feel like I want to get this mouse because it's pink, but I shouldn't just do that. Oh, I think Alira has an ergonomic mouse, right? Maybe I should ask her. I know there's those types of mouses that have a ball. My dad used to have one in his office, and I would take it when I would go to his office, and I would take it from his mouth so I can't use it. It was fun. The ball was red. I hate those. Are they not responsive or something? They're so cute. I just want to grab it. Oh, they get dirty. No, that makes sense. No, that makes sense. I want a vertical, or like a vertical mouse that has slightly more buttons, but so far I'm seeing only ones that have like 2. Best vertical mouse for small hands. You want to grab balls? No. Xenomorphs still have balls. I don't know. I'm lying. I don't know. Guess we'll find out on Saturday. No, I think they do. It depends on which species they, you know. When I draw them, it depends. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, the experts over here. For small hands, it's so relatable. I hate when mice end up being too big for my fucking hands. How am I supposed to hold it? It says that the Logitech Lift Vertical, the pink one, it says that it's for medium to small hands, which is good. I don't know, people keep recommending the Logitech one, the Lift one. It is on sale right now. $10 off. Hi Bird, it has been a while. So nice to see you again. Hello. Oh, you know, I forgot to turn it down more. Oh my god, that's a little too much. What size hand you got? I think my hand is like 6.5 inches. I don't know where my ruler is. I always lose my ruler. Shit's flat. Yeah, I can return it if I don't like it. You're right, I should just buy it. A lot of these really only have like 2 buttons and that's it. I guess if you have too many buttons, the ergonomic aspect of it is kind of screwed. Oh, thank you, Bird. That's very sweet of you. Yeah, we started doing these sleepover streams. So every Monday we stream a little bit later in the night, and so it's mostly for those who want to fall asleep to me yapping and working and doing some stuff. Right now I was working on a personal project, but I keep getting cucked by my mouse because it stopped working, so I'm trying to find. I'm considering getting an ergonomic mouse. But so far it seems like a lot of people just recommend the Logitech one that I was looking at. Yay! Cozy streams are so fun. Well, well, I don't know if fun's the right word. Oh my god. $190 oyster mouse. What the fuck? I'm not spending $190 on a goddamn mouse. Are you out of your mind? Yeah, I think people are saying the MX vertical or just the lift vertical. It seems like the MX vertical though doesn't look good for small hands. Actually, no, I think it looks the same. But Taroko, it's not pink. Taroko. Hi, PRB, to get ready for bed. Okay. Have a good night. Thank you for the art. DIY it. Sometimes I think about DIYing things, but when it comes to electronic DIYing, it doesn't end well. Nas? What? Do they work at NASA? The hell is that? 3D connection. Space Mouse Enterprise. Oh, they weren't joking. Dude works at NASA. Nothing like a little spray paint can fix. Yeah. I thought about making my monitors, like the border and stuff, white. But you know I'm gonna fuck up the monitor. TechNet? I will look it up. Is it vertical? Oh, it's just a wireless one. Damn, let's go $8. There's plus signs on the side of it that look indented. Wouldn't that gather a bunch of dirt everywhere? It looks really comfy though. It's vertical? I think I'm looking at the wrong one then. TechNet is the company, but they have different kinds. Positive Pen, thank you for the follow. Okay, I see it. $26. Okay. It's not ugly, but it's not cute. Go up pretty high in DPI, which is good. Has 2 buttons. Oh, they have the button in a weird spot. No, actually it's not. I thought it was a little lower than the Logitech one, but it looks the same actually. Little pockets of Maia gunk. No. There's no way. What's the DPI in the Logitech one? I'm like worried that it doesn't even have that. Oh my god, according to Logitech, my hands are in the small category. It's not even in the medium. That's fucked up. They said it has to be less than 6.9 inches. Bitch. What's that in CM? Let me see. 17.5 centimeter. Yeah, thanks for the rec. Well, Bird, do you use it? I only want to consider it if you've used it before and can vouch for it. It has 6 buttons. Where? I see. Oh, does it count? I want like the extra buttons. I think it's too much for me to ask for a vertical with more buttons than the default. Is that from bottom palm to middle finger? It's from... yeah, bottom of the palm to middle finger. Oh, you worked on PCs that had them. Good to know. Oh. It uses batteries. Oh. Does the Logitech one use batteries? Oh god, it does. I hate batteries. I guess it would last quite long with batteries, though, I'm assuming. It says that the Logitech one lasts 2 years. Don't all wireless mouse do? The one that I have is a chargeable one, so like whatever, like it's not like it has a battery, but it's not like AAA, AA type batteries. The one I found is corded. Sure, you can link it. Ow, fuck. Like, I don't want to replace batteries. I like it when it's already in it. The one that I currently have is like a Bluetooth, and you have to put the dongle in, but I lost the dongles. So it's just the way that it is. Oh my god, I unplugged it and I forgot to plug it back in. Okay. That is a gigantic link. Techno ergonomic adjustable. This is such a weird position for the wire. I'm not used to seeing wired ergonomic mouses. It looks so funny. That's so silly. Oh, it comes with a pretty long cable. It's nice. A 5-foot cable. Wired mice. It would be kind of neat to just try it out first before I potentially get a really expensive one if I want one. Oh, and this one has adjustable DPI, which is good. I think I will get this one. Has adjustable DPI. Seems like it's not gigantic, and the only reason why I'm saying that is because there's a tiny lady with it. They're not really telling me the size of it exactly. go. No worries, man. It might be a little late, but that's okay. It's in the spec sheet. I think I missed it. That's so weird. I don't see it. I'll find it. Okay. Well, I don't really know what the numbers would do for me anyway, so you don't really have to look. I don't think I can truly test if it's right for me unless I buy it and hold it in my hands. I think if you told me the inches of it, I'd be like, okay. We're like, oh, sounds good. Why did you link my throne? You want me to put it up there? Yeah, I think... Okay. I will put it up there. 52.3 tall? Wait, you didn't use a unit of measurement. $52 52 inches. Don't worry, bird. I believe you. I'm gonna try it anyway. 52 miles? Holy shit! Thank you for the suggestions. We're getting a lot done today in the list that I didn't expect to get done. We're getting it done nonetheless. I needed to get a new mouse anyway, so I am glad that we found something. 8.3, suffering from success, I see. Are you working, Fawn? Or are you chilling today? Is there really no dark mode for Google Docs? I feel like the only way to do it is to change the page setup and the background of the page is dark. But it doesn't make the UI dark, it just makes the page dark. There is a dark mode? Where? How to make dark mode Google Doc. Oh, it's a plugin? Oh, through Chrome. Oh, you're right. It is a plugin. Under my name. I don't see it. It just shows me my different accounts. I know Google Calendar has one now. I use Firefox. Google Chrome was a little... I think it used a lot of... Was it bandwidth? I forgot what it was. I switched a really long time ago though. Can you work for me while I play Monster Hunter? Sure. Kyora though. Hi. Thanks for stopping by. I feel like we haven't talked in a while. I think the last time we talked was when we played League that one time. I think it was League. God, I'm sorry if it wasn't you. I'm pretty sure it was. Did she really just copy paste the AI answer to me? I don't think using any AI assisted tutorials and answers are ever useful, because all it does is just grab a bunch of different tutorials from different sites and they don't know if that's the right one, and they just compile it into a bunch of garbage and they send it to you. Like it's saying to open Google Doc on your web browser and tap the 3-line menu on the top left corner. There isn't one. Oh, thank you, Kyora. I normally use Dark Reader and it helps, but sometimes it kind of messes with stuff and it doesn't look perfect. I don't expect it to be perfect, but I wish it was a little better. But my Dark Reader, when I put Dark Reader on, I have to make sure to change it specifically just inverted list only. I've not gotten a single morsel of work done. That's okay. You don't have to get anything done. But if you do want to, you can. Here, let me use the... I'm just gonna look it up. Because I believe the Google Doc dark mode for Sheets, because we just talked about this earlier today because we were also in Sheets, is that the dark mode is only on mobile. Yeah, it says iPhone and iPad only and Android. Why would... There is a 3 lines, expand the page. I see it. I'm sorry, I don't see it. I feel like there wouldn't... I genuinely don't see it. Are you on your PC? I have a plugin called Docs After Dark. It turns all of Google Drive into night mode. Yes? I'm sorry, I just don't see it. I've expanded and everything. I don't think the tutorial helped. I did look it up though for myself, and it does not have a thing. I don't think they have ever updated it. Recently they updated Google Calendar though. Oh, thank you. I will go grab it. Ow! I popped my knee. Jesus. Okay, let me turn off Dark Reader. Awesome, this shit looks fire. Thanks, guys. Google Calendars hikey goated. I love that you can have different calendars for different types of events. Yeah. Back in when Hanamori was still active with many folks, I organized a Google Calendar type thing, so everyone had one, and it was a really great way for us to know when each of us were streaming and what we were doing. And so if we wanted to plan collaborations, it was really easy to just look at the calendar and be like, oh, you want to do this and this? Completely unrelated to anything that we're talking about. Alira asked me to give her like a tutorial on how to do it, because I think like Niji Ian wanted to do something similar. And so I think I don't know if they still use it, but I do remember helping them for it, or helping her to help them for it. And it's really nice because you can just basically subscribe to the people that you want to look at your calendar. And you can always hide it too. And you can color code it, and it syncs to your phone, so you can look at it on your phone. It's so nice. And they just added dark mode to Google Calendar. Thank you for the extension. I was looking for something like this. My tech support, I will say, trying to make the calendar was kind of annoying though. But once you get it, it's fairly easy. I think someone tweeted this like a few days ago, but it would be so wonderful to have like a universal kind of the equivalent of like a VGen, where you can sign up and you can sync your Google Calendar, or just like, yeah, I guess ideally sync your Google Calendar with this app or this website, and so other streamers and viewers can subscribe to your calendar very, very easily, and it'll just be on their phone. Because yeah, I guess I could give people my calendar, but have to like train myself to not put my my personal appointments on there. Like a streaming only calendar and give it to people, I guess. I don't know. I feel like there's like a better way to do it. But I genuinely think if there was an app specifically for streamers and their calendars and when they stream, I think it would increase the just like the overall average viewer activity, because people will be able to get actual notifications because Twitch sucks at giving people notifications. Someone made something like that. I saw something like that a few days ago, but I don't know if it's the one that you're thinking of. Can you send it to me if you find it? Because that would be really cool. We can just kind of normalize it. Within Discord, huh? It's hard within Discord though, because now my problem with Discord is that no one clicks on the Discord links because people are in too many Discords. So the moment they join a Discord, they turn off the notifications. That's what I do. Same. And I don't expect people to have my notifications on for Twitter. And I get shadow banned sometimes. Oh my god, if I did an email newsletter, people would I don't even know if that would work, because people sometimes don't even check their emails. I feel like it has to be like a separate application, because the less it gets cluttered from other spam, the more you're gonna click it and the more you're gonna see it. Oh my god, Tarko, I was thinking the same thing. I feel like it hasn't happened since before Offkai. So then, because I thought I was in the clear, I've been kind of like linking my tweets a bunch. But I'm scared that I'm doing it too much and I'm gonna get banned again. So, crossing my fingers. I have 0 notifications enabled for all social media platforms. It makes your life so much nicer. I can't believe people have notifications and like sound notifications for Discord. Discord, Twitter, YouTube. I feel like my email is the only one that I get noticed for, and my drinking app to tell me to get my shit together. I turn it off for servers I don't really care. Otherwise, I leave the notice on. Yeah, I try to bulk clear notice. I think that helps a lot for me. I had them on for Discord DMs. I don't even have them for Discord DMs. Actually, maybe I do. No, I don't. Discord will send me all of my notifs into a giant bundle. What? That sucks. Yeah, I don't know. A Maia app would be kind of sick. But then people are gonna be like, I don't want to download this. What is this? I don't know. I think no matter what, streamers have quite a bit of trouble with notifications and relevancy. And just staying, like, keeping your viewers basically up to snuff with what you're doing for streams. Because always there's going to be stuff going on in other people's lives, and you can't expect them to remember when you stream. So I think it really comes down to just consistency. I have the Raising Cane's app on my phone. That's beautiful. found a way to do dark mode. Some people do set up background color. Oh, we already fixed it, Bird. There's a Firefox add-on specifically for Google Drive stuff, and it works perfectly. But thank you. That's usually what I do, actually. Normally I just change my background color, but then you have to change the text as well, but it still doesn't change. It's still light mode for the menus and stuff. I should probably turn off my notice for YouTube. I don't get YouTube notifications, which is weird. Actually, I get them on my Firefox. I guess I turn that on sometime. I don't remember when I did that, but I do. But I don't get it on my phone. I try and limit my phone notice as much as possible, because I think that's what stunts my productivity the most. It's like waking up and then instead of going out on a walk and drinking water and stretching, I look at my phone first, and I'm so guilty of that. And so I think I've had a change in soul, and I'm really trying to use my journal. So I want to journal the moment I wake up, and then only when I have finished that I can look at my phone. On the VTuber site. Oh! Yeah, this one. Wait, is it this one? The one that I saw was like orange and blue. Oh, it is. It uses softer. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I saw this one though. Let's look at it. Check out the featured profiles and VTuber list supporters. Oh, if you want to feature a VTuber, you can pay to be on their front page. I wonder how much this would help me. Because at one point, if everyone is being featured, would it even work? But I guess if it's new, not a lot of people would do it though. Who am I paying? Have you tried messing around with the website font? It sounds stupid, but I have an automatic thing that turns my phone to black and white. Oh, wait. Is that an iOS thing? Do you know if it is? I would love to use it. Oh, that's so cute. You can feature other streamers' profiles, so you don't have to be the one to feature it. That's so sweet. You're paying big VTuber. I think you can add a toggle in the control center. I know there's a night mode, so if you hold the brightness setting, there's a night shift mode. And I always turn that on. But I don't think that's what you're talking about. You can do inverted colors. I think that might fuck with my eyes. I feel like inverted colors is not the same as dark mode. There's a way to decrease brightness further. Really? How? Teach me. Yeah, I kind of want to try out this site. I feel like what I normally do is I wait for other people to vouch for it, and then I go follow. But what if I just do it first without having to wait for my friends to try it? I become the voucher. Add VTuber. Uh-oh, here I go. Am I doing this right now? I kind of want to try it. Hi, Arisa. Settings, accessibility, display and text size, color filters. Oh, whoa, the fuck? There's crayons. Whoa, whoa. I did not see this when I messed around with it. Holy God, that's so cool. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty well. Getting some random stuff done off my list. I'm debating what's better, if I should do color tints or just grayscale. I feel like grayscale. I wish I could do both. Omni, thank you for the tier 2. Welcome back for 53 months. For settings, accessibility. Sorry, give me a second, Omni. I'll read your message in a second. Reduce swipe point. It's cool. So what happens? I didn't notice a difference yet. Does it just make the white softer? or like slightly darker. Maybe I can't tell because of the black and white. Go back up to display and text size. This is the best thing I've ever seen in my life. My eyes are healing from this alone. I can't even see my screen. What? I've been looking into like how to make it less bright, and I feel like I just didn't know what to look for when I was looking into it. Cause I was like, every time I look at old people's screens, I'm like, yo, which phone you got? Which phone you got, bro? It looks fire. I get it now. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Naz. I'll look at your stuff too after stream. Hi, Hayden. All right, let me look at Omni's message. Alright, let me see what you said. Ah, purple flower. Oh yeah, that is soon. When? I want to see. I don't even get to see my own timeline of my flowers. But it is gonna be soon, huh? Thank you so much for the sweet message, Omni. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the tier 2 as well. Thank you so much. Good night, bird. Did the YouTube stream go down? Oh no, did it? I still see it. Can anyone else check if the YouTube stream died? Oh, your app crashed. Okay, never mind. Well, you should click on it anyway. No, Zandy was right. I think there's something wrong. You guys should go take a look. We're live. Thank you, Diego. Yeah, everyone check now. Just kidding. Just kidding. Okay. It is 11 o'clock. It has been 5 hours, so if I wanted to take a break, I would have done it by now. But I think I should probably end. But I did get work done. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm so glad that we learned stuff about the Google Sheets because that shit was pissing me off. I was losing my goddamn mind. I was like, what? I don't get how this shit works. I get it now. Thank you. I don't think I'm made to be an office lady. I said that I can, but maybe I lied. You know what? I take that back. I think I'd be so good at it. I knew. I'm resisting the desire to order 11 p.m. Del Taco. Oh my god, babes. You're asshole though. Will you be able to handle it? Are you God's chosen one? Can you handle it? At 11 o'clock? I knew. I'd be fine. Oh, okay. Then maybe you should be silly. Maybe you should be silly. I learned so much today. My computer's been having issues. Had Chrome for ages and switched to Opera today, and everything's running so well. Yeah. When did you switch? Like during stream? Ariel coming out of the woodworks to say to do it. Wait, you have credit? Wait, then it's basically free. You did it during stream? It wasn't because I said that Chrome was fucking with my bandwidth and stuff, right? It was before that. Because that would have been a crazy coincidence. Oh, off Kai Uber funds. That's true. Crazy coincidence. I'm glad that it works for you. Yeah, I think Chrome is kind of doo-doo. Yeah. I mean, honestly, people have been saying, like, I know Tarko switched to... Oh my god, I always forget. Internet Explorer, but the other one. And people have been saying it's actually kind of goated, so... Edge, thank you. Yeah. Edging when Tarko... No, nothing. We're gonna go raid. Well, I will say... Oops. JK, we're not ending. My bad, there's an ad. Guess I'll just sit here and do my drinking redeems. I know there's always some stupid fucking problem with every web browser ever. There's always something wrong. Tiny Maia? What the fuck? No. I look stupid. I'm taking it off. Okay, that's it. Next art stream, I'm gonna make my own blanket because I'm tired of looking like half of a taco shell. Half of a hard taco shell that I was like, oh fuck, it fell off. I ugly laughed. Why would you do that to... Yeah, why would you do that to me? Oh my god, it forces light mode. Ew, oh my god, sir. I'm good. I will have a seizure. Time to knit your own blanket. Oh my god, don't get me started, bestie. If we had a crochet moment and I started crocheting on stream and that was my gimmick, if that was like my shtick for a while, oh my god, I would knit so many cute little things. I don't knit, I crochet. Oh my god, 1111, make a wish. I'm ready to attract my next level of career success. I'm ready to attract my next level of career success. I can attract any job that I want. Is this a wish? I wish that I get my ultimate career path. I don't even wish. I will. I wish that my husband will return from the store. I wish that ice cream appeared in my hands right now. In a bowl, please. TBH, manifest way better than wishing. You'll be wishing on the star and you're like, wow, I hope that comes true anyway. But with manifesting, juicy, beautiful, changes your brain chemistry. Manifest what you want, right? Meow. 1111, don't make a wish. 1111, manifest. I'm having ice cream after stream because I think I deserve a little. I think you do too. I think I will also have a little ice cream treat. I got them for Kyo, but I can have some too. I manifest a good night's rest. Yeah. But yes, thank you guys so much for coming to stream. I hope it was productive for some, and if not, I'm so sorry. I should just get like I think I'm gonna try it next stream while I straight up don't talk. I will not talk. I will type, but I won't talk. And I want to see if I'm more productive and if you guys are more productive. Oh, thank you, Rai. Don't worry, I got you. Mobile's dumb as fuck. Oh, you got it. Thank you. Mic on so we can try and get you to laugh. Stop! Then you're gonna distract me. Yeah, I hope you like the lurk. Thank you, Kazoo. I hope work is going well. I'm assuming you're at work right now. Mr. Night Shift. Alright, guys. Thank you for the company. Oh, before I forget. Schedule. This is the wrong schedule. Schedule. Alright, so tomorrow we're gonna do some Xenoblade at 4 o'clock. Wednesday will be a free day because I don't know if I want to do more Xenoblade or if I want to do something else. So we'll see. And then Thursday and Friday, of course, are our off days. The Maia weekend. And then we come back. And we play Alien Isolation. It's so freaking over. Anyway. Oh, and Manhunt on Sunday, of course. That's it. It's happening, Prowler. I'm gonna pee myself. Have a good night, Tassel. I'm excited and I'm scared. I'm gonna try and add some redeems, like sound redeems, because we used to do that a long time ago and I kind of want to bring it back. Because when I've been looking through my old VODs, I'm like, wow, I forgot we had a redeem like that. And so I kind of want to bring back some classics. And I was watching this clip of when we played Roblox. I played Roblox with Ham, Frayed, and Kyo. And there's this screaming clip of all of us just screaming and crying and running away in Roblox. And there's like a specific soundbite that I feel like I can use to scare myself. And when I was listening to it, I was like, when the fuck would I ever use this? But I feel like the sound bit is so funny. But now that we have Alien Isolation, now I'm like, damn, I could use it. Can we hear it? Not today. This is a sleepover stream. I think it's in a featured clip. If you look through our featured, I should have featured it. So you might be able to find it. I don't know if it worked though. The featured stuff is so fucking weird on Twitch. Anyway. I did find someone to raid. They are a dragon VTuber. And it says SG VTuber, so I think they're a Singaporean VTuber. I think. And it looks like they're doing maybe some work. They have like a webcam on to their really cute keyboard. So maybe you guys can chill there too. Yeah, their model is really adorable. They have white hair, blue eyes. So cute. And they have little dragon horns. Really cute design. So I'm very excited to raid them. Finally, some new streamers to check out. Blue eyes, white dragon. Alright, that's enough. Shut the fuck up. Thank you so much to those on YouTube for watching on the YouTube side. I hope you have a lovely night. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for all the follows today. Subs, gift subs, resubs, Drakelin. Drakehiln. Thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the raids, the bitty donos. Thank you for the suggestions on the mouse, by the way. And helping me with Excel and all that. Not Excel. Spreadsheet. Sheets. Whatever. And thank you, mods, for modding. Of course. Make sure to pet the mods. Thank you, Rai, for the raid message. Alright. Let's go over. I hope you enjoy the stream. I'll be lurking there too while I continue working. Alright. Time to cry. Hey, why are you crying? Cry / positive, right? Or / negative. You'll get through it. Like you always have. Enough with the tiny Maya. Bye Coop, bye Nas, bye Rai, bye Denied, bye Brenna, bye Rai again. Bye Kazoo. Oh my god, stop. Theater kid, what do you say? Bye Tarako. Yeah, thank you for watching. Bye Sujo, bye Soleil. Bye Tsukiyama, bye Fun. Oh my god, I forgot to update the new Prowler EP meter. Okay, I have to remind myself to fix it before tomorrow's stream. Okay, goodbye. Bye Llamas, goodbye, bye Shining. Time to cry since Mai's leaving us. I will be back, Shining. Poor Shining. Bye Alistair. Bye Xanthid. Bye Kyle. Bye Blue. Good night. Bye Avid. Bye Tazzle. Bye 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 bye. Goodbye YouTube.